don't think that there was anything Nephew could have did in that situation.
There's nothing.
Oh, God. Why does that look like it hurts so much? Oh, wow. What a check. My Nephew just going with that standing light punch.
Starting to see Crystalitarian kind of tease the idea that he's going to go for something. Throwing out some of the lights to bait some of the reactions from Nephew. You saw him try to potentially whiff punish earlier. That was in a couple of instances earlier, but now it's Crystalitarian. He's looking for a lot more from Nephew.
Oh, the autocorrect. And now tried to shoot. Oh, he got him with the shimmy. Nice, 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 nice.
I don't know if there was enough time, now I'm thinking about it, in regards to like that checkmate scenario, because if it's meaty enough, right, meaty enough and also canceling off of like a heavy normal into DI, there's not a lot that you could do.
Ooh, Dragon Lash in there and stealing turns with that medium punch instead of the light punch. That medium punch is 5 frames still, so it trades with 4-frame buttons, which means he'll get a cool trade combo off of that. And look at this burnout sequence. Oh, but he lands the cross up. Here we go. Oh!
That's so sick. Oh, I thought it was going to be so much bigger than that, but crouch jab and the standing light kick, that's totally fine for Crystalitarian. Push forward, the counter is there.
Oh, man, just close enough. So here's going to be some good damage, but he's going to get his meter back as a result. Oh my gosh, he took a walk in the park and got the throw anyway. Nephew with the forward dash in the corner. No fear, and it's going to pay off here. That's a trade throw. Oh my God. Oh,
he went for it. He went for it. Crystalitarian putting it all on the line. To be fair, he does have a significant lead, right? He does have a 2-game-to-1 advantage, but also just being in the winner side of Grand Finals, he has a whole nother set to play, so I don't blame him for doing that.
Right. And you also probably felt like Nephew was like, this is my time, I need to win. And so you're hoping he's going to be a little extra aggressive.
That's fair, yeah.
Oh, he was pumping for something. I saw that pumping. I think he was going to try to level 3-4, but a whip punish on the crouching medium kick into the level 3. He wants to burn Nephew out.
And it's a good position to do so because you do have the life lead, you do have the burnout, and also the positional advantage. But more so, what's really important, he gets to build all his meter back. Unless Nephew decides to do this instead, confirming into the level 3 of his own. Now, Crystalitarian not going to be in burnout, but pretty much equalizes. No, now he has the life advantage for sure.
And yeah, oh yeah, I love the Dragon Lash over the Fireball. That jump back is gonna connect, punish the Dragon Lash, and the crouching medium kick still gonna reach. Nephew ties it up at 2-2, so we are either at tournament game or reset game.
Let's go. More games to put to the fire between Chris T and Nephew. I'm loving the rebuttal that Nephew is bringing to the table. Crystalitarian with a couple of mishaps early on in this set, but now let's see if he can bring it to a closure.
Yeah, but the pressure from Nephew causing Chris T to be burned out. He did not react in time with a DP or something to try to bust out with the 3 hits, but the wake up super from Chris finds its mark, but he's still burned out. Nice.
Oh, overhead.
Oh, just in time. He was like pixels away from actually recovering from burnout. Nephew catching him. The very, very end, the level 1 is gonna kill, and Nephew is at reset point.
Jogging out forward. Does get the drive rush. Nephew, man, firing on all the cylinders, looking to close it out, or at least get the reset, I should say. Same side! Crystalitarian wasn't ready. To be fair, none of us were ready for Jerry to stay on the same side.
Oh, there it is again, the check on the drive cancel. Ooh. Able to block in time. Wow, he hits it out of the air, and that's gonna combo because it was a knockdown. It's enough to kill, and we have reset Grand Finals.
Absolutely no Nephew. He is so aggressive in that final round. That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. Dark Neff has been activated, and he is gunning for Chris Tatarian's head. That's nuts, dude. He was ready for the Dragon Lash. That's man.
And of course, when it hits out of there with the normal, it's still a knockdown because it's in the middle of the Dragon Lash. So I think that's a forced knockdown kind of situation.
It is, yeah. You see it.
Yeah. Ken Slayer, yeah, absolutely. He's technically gone through 3 Kens already, right?
What's one more, right? What's one more?
Exactly. Exactly. He's gone through 3, and he needs to go through 4. Just 2 of them happen to be Chris T back to back. But he's already taken 1 set off of Chris T. Can he do it again?
Oh, that was kind of ambitious from Chris T. It's not something that he normally does, just kind of go for that drive impact from that far away in anticipation of what? Maybe like a fierce from Nephew to extend the hurt box?
Just jumps out of there, gets cross-cut, but at least he's not in the corner anymore, but he still gets burned out. So now he's trying to just build the space. No, too late on that. It's gonna be big damage. Look at all that corner carry. Try to do the jump strong off of the throw bait. Chris just gonna chip him out with the EXDP. Here we go.
Oh, the low forward is there. Oh man, that's so far away.
Every time Jury hits with that crouching medium kick, I swear it looks like it just hits so far away. Like, it's not hugely more range than other crouching medium kicks, but it just looks like it.
Oh, so dangerous.
Yeah, I know, that jab. So many times. Nice bust through by Chris T. And they had the meaty overhead. Look, again, that one hit confirmed.
So good. Such a good look from Nephew. Yeah, stopping the Dragon Lash. I love how he parried just in case it went over.
It's like, no, you let go of the parry at the last second. He's gonna be able to go through this level 3. This is definitely gonna kill. It's a CA. Sit down, shut up. 1 game to Chris T.
That is easily the most raw level 3 animation or critical art animation to date. Like that, it's crazy. He literally gets like up close in your face, tells you to sit down and shut up while you eat his fist. It's
right?
So
Like I said, I love the lines that they have in this game. They wrote some great lines for the characters.
so powerful too.
Shout out to Andrew.
Yeah, man.
Go. Oh God! Came in and checked with the standing medium punch. Nice block on the overhead, and what a counter poke! Suspecting Nephew was only gonna go for 1 light.
You saw the interruption from back to back. Actually, Nephew. I'm afraid after that standing light kick.
Actually, it wasn't a punish counter. That's gonna be a combo though. Nephew here. Yeah, he knew Nephew can't counter
Can't
DI.
do it.
No, you can't do that. Wait.
Oh, there was just enough life. So
Are you
it's
kidding
literally
me?
right before the first round counter, as it's blank is like the marker. But you are
my
actually
God,
so deceptive, Nephew. That was messed up. That was actually super messed up.
Chris is like, are you serious? I was a pixel off. Nephew activating the level 2, goes for the safe jump, gets the fuzzy guard, and takes that round right out. I mean, just slipped through Chris T's fingers.
That was legit at a pixel for Chris Tatarian. Barely off. That was insane from Nephew too, fighting all the way back.
And I can't believe Nephew went for it. I can't believe he believed that he could survive that. But here comes Chris T coming back this round, spending the level 3 right away here. Get some good damage, drain him down in life, and try to put him at near burnout.
What a check on the dash, Chris Tatarian. 1 throw away, and the drive impact. This time is like, you know what? I'm gonna try that again. I don't care if you drive impact me back. You know what's funny? I think Nephew had the exact same amount of life he did in that previous round. He could have possibly countered it. Possibly.
Right. Nephew now, though, has to capitalize off of that crazy first round comeback win to be able to tie this up 1-1. I mean, here he goes. He's got another setup off of this. What's it going to be? Empty jump into the throw. Come at with the pressure and back to the Feng Shui engine. Still has a lot of that Feng Shui engine running right now. Yeah, Chris T being patient. He's just blocking. Feng Shui engine gone and busting out with the EXDP. Beautiful defense by Chris at the end there. Oh, what a check!
To interrupt too.
Interesting. Too far, but Nephew didn't believe. What a check on the dash!
Nephew's dashed up 2 times over, and Chris Terry has stopped it both times up until this point.
But the medium punch check from Nephew and round 1 comeback will not be in vain. Nephew ties it up 1-1. We are down to a 2 out of 3 to find out who takes home the 50 points for the qualifying for the World Warrior Finals.
This is the sense of the hold, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Terry already starting things off pretty aggressively, putting Nephew in the corner. The throw is whiffed as Chris T is backing off. But what happens now? The roundhouse connects, looking for a heavier normal, but it's Nephew with the breakout. Chris Terry, he's giving him the space, but he's getting hit on the way out too.
With the drive rush, goes for the Jinrai. Yeah, the counter hit is going to allow him to link off of that. And again, what David calls Ken's Honda's headbutt right there. The drive rush, heavy punch, the shimmy, and there we go. Chris T coming back here in game number 3, putting the foot, to the pedal to the metal is what I'm trying to say.
Foot to face style works too. Either way you put it, it's a lot of damage. Oh,
jab out of the jump.
Just shy of the medium punch, man. That was unlucky for Nephew. Oh, the uppercut, very lucky.
Not close enough to the wall yet, but what are you gonna do here? Is he gonna go for, no, he's just gonna go for the level 3. He's gonna try to do as much damage here as possible. Drive impact is still a risk. Nephew has the level 1 ready to go. No. Oh wait, no, he did catch him. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Even if you try to crouch jab that, you're not gonna make it in time.
Yeah.
To block the level 1 super.
Oh, that almost caught the backdash. What a attack! Oh no, there it is right there. He tried to do a crouching attack, but drive rush into Dragon Lash to beat the crouching medium kick check. Nice.
Look at this from Chris Terry. Just one more game away, but I want to see a little bit more from Nephew. No whiff punish against the drive rush, standing heavy punch from Chris Terry. Low, trying to check forward afterwards. The sweep is there, the overhead as well. Chris Terry throwing Nephew off guard a little bit now. This is where the slugs start hitting the faces of Nephew and Jury.
Yeah, you know everybody here wants to see a game 5 here. Someone in the chat calls it a decider. Is it Tetris fans in the chat over here? Oh, what a check! Oh boy, did you see how far he walked up then the shimmy? And actually he could have just killed with the combo, but he still gets it. And now, tournament point for Chris Terry. Again, second place gets 40 points. But this will be a great start for Chris.
I swear, if Nephew had perfect parry that last sequence against the DI and made a comeback, I would have lost.
What a tech! Oh, there we go, the whiff punish from Chris. Side switch into the DP. Pressure with the fireball, and now stuck in the wow! Nephew back-to-back crouch medium kicks, not scared. Good block on the overhead, uses the plus frames to get the throw. Again, the check on the dash, and the level 3. Oh, and the burnout. Here we go. Does he have another crazy comeback in him? He's got the level 2 Feng Shui, the chase down Dragon Lash. Can't combo off of it.
There's one more sequence. Chris Terry, he's gonna be your winner, your first World Warrior Champion for US West.
Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of No Neutral. We're here to talk about some Street Fighter 6, some CPT action, the home of the competitive Street Fighter scene. We're all here to see who's going to be eventually claiming that $1 million prize pool. Of course, I'm joined by the one, the only, the most Hollywood, Rob TV. Rob, how you doing, my man?
Brian, why are you calling me Hollywood, bro?
I don't
I'm
know
not-
where I could
I'm
have
not
possibly have
Hollywood.
gotten that impression from. I don't know.
I don't either, bro.
I'm a bad judge of character. What can you say?
See, and that's your problem, Brian, but we're going to work on it. I know you've been talking to your therapist, and we're going to go ahead and work on that. Now, with that being the case, Brian, I am excited about this episode of No Neutral, bro. Of course, it is top 8 day for South America West. We saw how dope the action was yesterday, but right now, we about to get into some fun stuff, bro. I want to ask you, what you think that's someone's character choice? What does someone's character choice say about their personality? So, you know, I think that we could just jump to whatever character we want. We don't got to go through the whole cast. I'm going to go ahead and start out with E-Honda players, bro.
Ooh.
I ain't even going to wait. There is no way. Man. Listen, why would you play E-Honda? And this is the thing, too, because I don't even understand y'all fully. Because it's like, on one hand, I thought of the analogy. I was going to say, okay, well, maybe E-Honda players, they play Honda because maybe they're like the millionaires, like, or the billionaires who, like, kind of do all of the slimiest, cheesy stuff in order to get to the bag, and only the result matters. But no, those are the people who pick top tier. That's who that's like me. I'm gonna pick the cheapest characters in the game. That's what I always have done, always will do. And y'all gonna complain, and I'm gonna win happily. Y'all picking this character, he not even top tier. He just annoying. You just don't like people or something.
I think you got the wrong impression. I think Honda players, they're the ones who are tee-hee-heeing the whole way.
What do they want?
They're having fun. They are oblivious. I think they're like, you know when there's that person driving down the highway and they're eating a burger, they're doing their lashes, and they're blasting their music in the the you know, and then they don't realize that they're causing a 6-lane pileup behind them.
Got a hot pocket. Yeah,
right. You know,
sure.
they're reciting their morning mantra. They got their little coffee going, and then behind them, they're swerving in and out of the lane, driving with their knee, and then behind them, people are fighting for their life. Right. That's a Honda player. I think they're just oblivious to the stress that they inflict on everybody else, and they're just having a laugh the entire way. And
a Honda player
else is like, "This is funny to you."
They've never got eliminated from a tournament and been mad.
How could they?
I think after if they lose in a tournament, they just go get some ice cream.
Or they beat you in tournament and go, "Oh, that was a fun set, GG's."
They're serious. And they're serious. They're not even trying to be.
Yeah, I don't think they're malicious. I think they're oblivious to the suffering they inflict on others and having a good time. Speaking of malicious, I think if you're malicious, you're a JP player. So that speaks to me about it. As a JP main myself, listen. So Hondas, they're the oblivious tee-hee-hee. I think the JP is more the sadistic ha-ha-ha.
Yes. Indeed. Look how he dressed.
I'm definitely laughing like a villain when I cook up some nasty setup and then they just crumble or I'm setting up the portals and teleporting out of the way, and just no matter which way they're swinging, they're just fighting ghosts, literally.
Yeah,
smacking them around for it.
I don't know how
amazing.
much. Yeah, I don't know how much JP players just love JP versus you're intelligent human being. You're making I don't know.
I love JP. So JP's also, I think JP is good if you because you gotta be like the evil mastermind, because you have to spend a lot of time in the lab. I think if you're that person who loves being in the lab cooking up something devilish to hit somebody with, JP's the character that offers that the most.
He's the opposite of Cammy. Cammy, I could just pick Cammy and not lab per se.
Right. Cammy's very interactive, right? You are playing basic script. She's super good at it, very, very strong, but I don't think you're going to be getting that much time out of labbing setups with her. Like, you can cook up as many meaty hooligan setups as you want. That's not what makes her strong. Yeah. JP, on the other hand, if you like spending hours practicing setups and cooking up something nasty to take to your next rank session, that's the character for you. So, like the supervillain in the lab plotting his attack, that's JP right there.
Okay, so now we need to go to somebody else who thinks that they're like some type of mad scientist, that they think they are better than everyone. That is Ryu players. I'm gonna give it a buck, bro. If you pick Ryu, you think that you just got the best neutral in the world. Nobody else playing real Street Fighter. You got this amazing, deeply concocted strategy. You think Ryu is worse than he is on the tier list when it's not true. You probably don't wear socks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've never seen a Ryu player with some socks on before.
That is one segment of the Ryu population for sure, and I got to say the bitterness shows. It's just, you gotta chill.
I'm just trying to tell you, man.
Enjoy the character for what he is, but also I think for me, I think the majority of the Ryu player base, they're just they're just comfortable. They're set in their ways. You know, this is the way the world is and will always be. You know, they have the same 5 meals on repeat.
This the way the world is. It's always gonna be.
They eat the same meals every week. They have the same lunch every day. They have the same schedule. You know, they punch in their 9 to 5. They get off work. They throw a couple of Hadoukens. And call it a night. You know, I think Ryu players just love some good old-fashioned Street Fighter the way Capcom had originally intended, right?
Ryu players are kin players in the making. That's what Ryu players are. They're Luke players in the making.
It depends on which
Ryu
path
players
you take,
are
right?
the Akuma waiting room. That's what Ryu players are. Not literally though, because
I would say
no. Ryu is dope,
Ken.
man.
No, if you're in a Akuma waiting room, you're Ken. You're Ken. You're not picking
you're right.
I think Ryu players, there is 2 branching paths. There's the people who say, this is what I was meant to do, and the ones who are, eventually need to spice things up.
Picking Ryu when Luke is right there is commendable.
But he's the protagonist. There's something to be said about, sticking with the well, not even, actually, he's not.
See? Yeah, Luke is the main guy
where's my Street Fighter 6?
Luke is on the front, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a whole different. It's a new era,
Never mind.
Brian. Yeah, I don't see Ryu on the case.
Listen, I'm telling you, the Ryu players are too busy, with their wife and kids and their life to realize that the cover changed.
When I say all that stuff about Ryu players and being like, oh, they think they're better than everybody, they think they're playing real Street Fighter, I know because it's me. I'm a Ryu player at heart. A lot of us Kieran players in 5 are the same thing, bruh. It's the same. It's a similar concept. We playing the fundamental character and all that. So all that negative stuff I said about y'all, it applied to me.
So what about this? This is where I want to shift gears a little bit. What about if you're playing one of the big bodies, not just one of the big bodies, the biggest of bodies? What if you're a Zangief main? To me, if you're a Zangief main, you are psycho.
You are.
Then you have people like Danny Pham.
Oh my God! Please tell me you played him in Street Fighter 6, bro.
You feel like he is in your. It's like an anime where you're like, oh, he knows what I'm gonna do. He knows I'm gonna go do A, so I should do B. But he knows about B, so I'm on level C.
I feel like that's crazy. I feel like he's just stupid when we play. So that's cool that you have that experience.
When you come full circle, what is smart and stupid anymore? That's where Danny lives. Like, you can't tell if it's smart or stupid at that point, right? It's just gone all the way around. And I think that's the spectrum of Zangief players to me. So I don't know. I think you either got to be super friendly, super nice, and then you don't really realize how dastardly they are, or they're just psychos.
But yeah, Geef players, bro, they always smiley and in a good mood.
There's something to be said for having to, there's some satisfaction with being a Zangief player, because when you land that SPD, it's because you worked your way in to get it. So I think there's some kind of dopamine rush that is so extreme that because you're not constantly performing super strong offensive actions, you finally get it. They have to be smiling.
Yeah, they must.
Something
that's
the
true.
way the psychology of playing a super slow big body grappler works out like that. You finally cash out, and you're like, yeah,
it has
I
to.
did
Yeah,
that.
and to go to a tournament and bet your whole life on Zangief SPDs is you're a special person. But shout out to this
very
Geef
special.
Players. So okay, gotta bring up the green boy, man, Blanca. Now I'm talking about real Blanca players.
I thought you were about to talk about. I thought you were about to talk about DJ for a second there. That's.
Oh, DJ? Oh no! If you're a DJ player, we're gonna keep it
green. You stay green when you play DJ.
If you're a DJ player, you get money. You probably get into the bag. You know what I'm saying? You probably, you got a lot of suitors and stuff like that out there. You just smooth. It's true, Brian. Why are you shaking your head looking all crazy? If you're a DJ player, probably extremely, you're a life of the party type of guy.
If you're a DJ player, you're a degenerate. I don't know. You're on a sugar high and you're waiting to crash.
DJ,
that's all I know.
We play top tier, but we don't play top tier. You know what I mean? DJ, he's not even top 5. We like, when we walk in the building, they know we in the building, but we ain't trying to make a scene too much. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what's going on with the DJ players. Look, we have me, Smug, Kizzy K. Those are all cool, smooth, entertaining people. DJ, you gotta have a certain energy to play DJ, bro.
All I know is I've been jump scared by DJ being across the screen, and then suddenly I blink and he's in my grill and half my life is gone too many times.
That's your problem. You're not reacting. When DJ do drive rush,
you're not
he
wrong.
turns green, Brian.
Yeah, he's green about 70% of the match. I've noticed that part. I've after it happens, I think back, to what actually occurred. It's one of those things where I have to see the slow-mo replay to really assess the situation, like what really happened.
I be watching Shin, bro. Shin is my favorite DJ to watch.
Oh, it's super
as
strong.
Like as he is, he be drive rushing, boy.
Oh,
he be in there.
Of course.
Drive rush jab.
I think with DJ players, they know that you're gonna deal with this, right? I think there's a certain I think that confidence and that smoothness comes from the fact that when they're in this range for drive rush jab, they're like, you got to take this. Like, there's nothing. Like, it's my turn right now, right?
Yeah,
like, there's a little bit of this, like, hey man, both of us know that I'm about to drive rush.
Both of us know I'm plus or you about to get hit.
Right. And then when I'm out of that range, like you think maybe he can't do nothing. No, I'm chilling. Double fireball, EX fireball. Yeah. So you're right. DJ players, they ain't stressed because they're putting the stress on the opponent on any part of the screen. So I agree with that take.
And what about, so now the last one got to be the Blankas, bro. So as far as I'm not talking about Mena. Mena's not a real Blanka. I'm talking, he is the best Blanka probably. But I'm talking about Wolfgang. But in general, to play Blanka, I think you're a super eclectic person. Like, I think that's the perfect word for it. I know it's like close to electric, but I honestly, like, because why would you want to do all that? Like, why would you want a Blanka ball and, you know what I mean, go crazy, do the big hop, jumping all over he literally the fact that he has the hop that goes through your body, you know what I'm talking about, where it's hop to the other side, they made him to be like, look at him, he's feral, he's a feral child. So the fact that
he's got a face that only a mother would love, so you got to be a real mother to play some Blanka.
You got some maternal attributes if you play Blanka, bro.
And you got to do it. You got to nurture that character because not too many people set the roadmap for you. I mean, you could look to like the Nishikins, the Wolfgangs, and now the Menas, but usually a super underrepresented character. So I feel like if you pick Blanka, you're kind of trying to carve your own path. I think that is part of it. Like some people definitely gravitate towards characters where they feel like they're a little bit under the radar. I think Blanka's a bit to that degree. I think Sim is also a little bit like that, just with a different element to it, with the keep away rather than the rush down. So yeah, I definitely think Blanka players, they want to be a little bit different. I think they take pride in saying like, look, I'm doing stuff that nobody else is doing, and I respect that. Listen, I did that with Oro. It's fun. It's fun to try to carve your own path.
But Brian, that's enough talk about the characters in this game. What we need to talk about is the character of these players that's competing in this top 8 today, because that is what they're going to have to rely on if they want the chance to go and change their lives, if they want the chance to go ahead and make their dreams come true at Capcom Cup. 8 players remain and only one is going to punch their ticket in the Capcom Cup.
Objection!
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Fight with all your heart!
We are supporting Capcom Cup 10 with a total prize pool of over $2 million.
It's showtime, baby!
Guano takes it over Idol!
All right, you ready?
You don't want to miss it! Let him go! Look at the damage! Look at that damage!
Now's not the time for jokes.
Your two-time Capcom Cup champion.
It's Meta RD!
Welcome back for another CPT. It's the Capcom Pro Tour yet again. We're down in South America, the western side. My name's Ultra David, and with me will be James Chen.
How's everybody going out there? We are ready for some amazing Street Fighter action. We already went through the top 16 yesterday and had some good matches.
Yep.
And today we're going to find out the next player who is going to be making it into Capcom Cup to compete for the $1 million.
Yeah, lots of stuff on the line, no doubt. This is the chance for players in their region via the CPT to qualify. You get one chance, and you also get World Warrior chances. We'll talk about later during the show, but this is one of the big opportunities to do it, to get in. And in this event, starting yesterday, we had Chile start out really strong, lots of players in that, about half of that top 16, in fact. And we have, good showing as always from Argentina. We also had Peru in there. We had Paraguay in there as well. Well, in this top 8, we've narrowed it down to just a couple of countries, and they are those two countries. And they've been strong for a long, long time in this region. We have had players not just in Street Fighter, but in other games too, for both of these countries who have had big success. Again, like I said yesterday, I think when you're thinking about the list of countries that have had the most EVO champions, aside from the U.S. and then Japan, okay, fine. After that, you got to be looking at Chile because they have had already three, kind of 3.5, depending on how you think about one of those victories. And, in Street Fighter, they are no slouch either.
Yeah, absolutely. And you said that they were half of the top 16. That is right. We had 8 Chileans, but here in the top 8, we have over half.
Yeah.
They are now 5 of the 8. So only 3 of the Chileans had gone down, and there was a lot of country kills in the top 16 as well. So they are definitely looking very, very strong here and seeming like the dominant region in South America West. But as we mentioned, we have 3 Argentinians, and they will be trying to play spoiler to the Chileans here, and I think that's going to be really fun to watch.
We started out with a bunch of different characters yesterday, as oftentimes is the case in Street Fighter 6. 3 Cammys, that was the most. We had 2 of Dalsim, JP, Ken, Luke, and then we had 1 of DJ, Jamie, Jury, Marissa, and Zangief. And we've narrowed it down a little bit at this point. But we still have great diversity. In fact, we only have 1 repeat character.
Which one?
In this top 8. Well, we're expecting anyway, DJ, Marissa, JP, and Ken in winner's side.
Okay.
And then in loser's side, we have Luke, Dalsim, Cammy, and Ken again. So both of those Kens who made top 16 are still in this thing.
Yeah.
But great character diversity in this top 8.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about this a lot, you and I, offline and stuff like that. But, the balance in this game is actually kind of... This is a 3-month-old game.
Yeah.
And the balance is kind of ridiculous.
It's great.
Now, I mean, clearly there's some characters that maybe could use some love.
It's never perfect. Don't ask for perfect when
Right.
it comes to video games, folks. They're made by human beings.
And even though I want to make the Zangief joke, I mean, he just won CPT last week,
You can
so
still make
whatever.
the joke. You can
yeah.
That's okay.
Again, I mean, honestly, I think most people at this point in time consider Ken as probably being the strongest, right? But from 2 to 8, 2 to 9, it's just like your own personal experience at that point. Because if you fought a lot of Chun-Li's and you just hate that character, she's going to be top 5 to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of situation. And so it's amazing. I mean, shout outs to them, especially for a launch game that hasn't had any significant balance patches at all.
Not yet.
It's
Yeah,
kind of impressive.
I really like it. I think another interesting story in this is I was looking through the player ages and found, I would say, an interesting result. So let me run them down quickly for you, because you'll see them later on each time we introduce a player, but briefly, 36, 38, 31, 33, that's in winner's side. Loser side, 36, 36, and then 13 versus 21.
So
So
in
there's
other
a pretty clear outlier there.
So, in other words, 8 very young players.
Babies. We have 8 babies here. Neither of us is in any of those decades anymore. That's for
Oh, man, I just wrote on my face, dude. Okay, let's cut this pen.
No, but I think that's very interesting. You know, in as you know, the scene has been playing. We've all gotten a little bit older. We still have on the one side the players who are on the come up, the 13-year-old, the 21-year-old. 31 is not old, folks, but 38 is also in there. And yesterday we had in the 40s. It's just really cool to see that the scene is in that state where we're getting to the point where, on the one hand, we're continuing to get older on the top end of this thing, but we're still playing and still having success. And we're still also getting that next generation coming up at the same time. I'm really looking forward to, in another 20, 30 years, when CPT is going to have somebody who's 65 versus somebody who's 15.
It's going to happen.
Because it will happen.
It's going to happen.
It will happen.
Absolutely. So, I mean, let's take a look at the bracket then. Let's take a look at this top 8 bracket here that we have. Again, on the winner side, as you can see, one of the nice things about the way that it's set up here is we do have Chile versus Argentina both times here. Self-Cool going up against Young Ho, and then Dookie going up against Bequitos on the winner side. On the loser side, as you see, I mean, you're going to have it. There's going to be a Chile versus Chile match with Yurei going up against, there is the 13-year-old Blaze 11, and then Shaka 22 going up against Moise on the other side of that loser's bracket.
There you go. Yeah, a little bit of a preview of what we're going to see. And as far as what they're playing for, boy, you talked about the fact that at the CPT, at the Capcom Cup, there's going to be a lot of money on the line. But even before we get there, just for today, first place, $2,500. Second place, $1,200. Third place, $800, and fourth place, $500.
Yeah,
for this event.
Nice spread of that's $5,000 right there, pool for every single CPT online. So, you know, obviously you feel good if you can qualify for Capcom Cup, but the $2,500 makes it feel a little better.
It's great. It's great. Yeah. Free to enter tournament. Top 4 get paid out. Love to see it.
Absolutely. And of course, as we mentioned, $1 million first place for the Capcom Cup this year. Just, I mean, that is more money than I would have ever imagined that I would see for a fighting game tournament in my lifetime. You know, I mean, honestly, if you told me 20 years ago that someone would win $1 million for playing Street Fighter, I would have laughed. I would have been like, no, it's not happening, dude. It's not happening.
It will be happening.
And there's actually another, I mean, it's a whole $2 million, more than $2 million prize going to be given out during the entirety of this year. So just absolutely impressive stuff.
The first match that we're going to have was the one that was on the top of that bracket. It will be Self-Cool versus Young Ho. Let's take a look here. There's the 36-year-old. There's the 38-year-old. Like you can see on his picture. He looks like a 38-year-old, right? Doesn't he look 38 years old?
No. I look, his name is Young Ho, okay? All right, he's still young. He's still young. There you go.
You got him.
But he is going with the Luke, going up against Self-Cool's Cammy coming up. Wait, Young Ho is...
No, we should be looking for a DJ versus Marissa.
I was just about to say, because Young Ho is the modern Marisa player. So he's...
I have seen him play both, but I'm looking for this to be the modern one. Yep, there it is.
There we go.
Yes.
Shout out to production. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Last year, Young Ho got 4th place. He made Capcom Cup, actually, by getting 2nd at the World Warrior in his region. But Shaka couldn't go, so he was the rep instead. Self-Cool got 9th last year, so it is already an improvement. Now, that's another game. We're talking about Street Fighter V last time. Different stuff now, so congrats to him for already having improved on that result.
Yeah. And again, DJ, very strong character, modern Marisa. I mean, we've even seen Big Bird starting to experiment with modern Marisa as well. Shuto has been doing a lot of damage with that character, got top 24 at EVO. And again, you know, I want more modern players.
Let's do it.
We need more modern players because we need to find out how strong. A lot of people talking about modern. It's one of the big conversations when you see people talk about this game online, and I just feel like the more modern players we have, the more hardcore data we have on how strong modern is. You're actually playing modern now.
I'm playing modern. I picked it up a week and a half ago, and so far I think it's really good. Yeah, I'd love to see more people playing it as well. For Self-Cool, we asked, how did you prepare to qualify? Not just this weekend, but in general, since the game came out. He said, I played a couple of hours every day since the game launched. Great work. Like, that's how you do it. Put in the time.
Right.
We asked Young Ho the same question. How did you prepare to qualify? He said, who said I want to qualify? I just want to see the world burn.
Well, look, Young Ho has a lot of interesting takes. I'm sure he's got another one here. Let's see what he wanted us to know about him. He says, classic is for boomers. Reject humanity. Embrace modernity.
You are 38 years old. You're the oldest player in this tournament. What are you talking about?
Boomer. He is the
You're
boomer.
the boomer.
He is the boomer.
You're
in
the
this.
boomer.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, we're going to have to call her, I mean, maybe we can't call him Young Ho anymore, right? We got to.
There's a time limit to that, man. You can't do it forever.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, again, you know, trying out this modern controls, and again, what a lot of people, you know, that we talk about modern, what is the number one actual advantage of modern is you lower your reaction time.
Yeah.
Right? For supers, which tend to be double fireball motions, and DPs, where, like, for example, walking backwards in DPing, not easy to do, right? Even Chun-Li, when we saw at EVO with Haitani, so many times he was able to walk back and then do the up kicks.
Yep.
Which is not easy to do on classic controls.
It's
So
a down-down motion on classic controls. That's
Right.
not easy to do right away.
Exactly. And so that's the kind of advantages that you get from modern is the accessibility to the move as well as the speed of performing the move.
Exactly right. And it is really effective. Of course, as you mentioned, a couple of players have made Marissa look strong in modern. She's totally the pioneer of that. And some other folks picking it up now, including Big Bird. But I love to see that Young Ho's here. I mean, you lose some stuff, right? It is a trade-off for every character. You don't just get the better reactions. You lose something. They all lose some normals. Some characters lose special moves, and she's one of them. She loses her step kick special. The whole special's gone.
The completely is
And
gone.
so some big damage routes aren't available to you. Some of the movement and safety that move offers not there. So it is a different story, and we are in with the CPT top 8 for South America West.
Chuckling again at the facial expressions. It's gonna happen all year long, guys. I'm telling you right now. It never gets old to me. Oh God, that drive rush heavy punch right there from Marisa is just like one of the most brutal looking things.
This is the dominance right now. Totally stuck in the corner is so cool.
Got the jump back there, but didn't really get much off of that. Oh,
Party.
yeah. Okay.
So his turn.
Yeah. So cool. Okay, there we go. The jump scare right there. Drive rush light punch. And here we go towards the corner. He's about to build up a level 2 as well.
On the next hit, he can kill right here.
Absolutely. Especially now, even with just a level. Whoa! And don't. Oh, wow.
I was worried. Marissa has more health than most of the cast. I was a bit worried on that one, but good
Dude,
work.
I was about to say, like, don't drop the combo. Then he did the up kicks. I was like, oh, no, this might not kill. And then it killed. I was like, okay, nice calculation. Oh, speaking of kill.
Well, he doesn't have some of the damage output. Is it going to be okay anyway? Okay, no,
Okay,
not quite.
yeah. He didn't want to spend the meter. He had too big of a life lead. He wants to save the meter for the next round. And I mean, honestly, if you're Young Ho right now, you basically are 1-1 with 2 rounds of perfects, kind of.
That's a good way to think of it, yeah.
Right? Like, that's how you want to think of it right now, because it took a crazy comeback from Self-Cool to take that last round. And so you can't feel bad right now. You got to be pretty confident in yourself. But here we go, the level 3 from Self-Cool, and he's like, you know what? I reject modernity. I want my 100% damage on my supers here. Oh, jeez, that's so fast. Clearly the best drive rush in the game. Oh, but you know what? You know what they say? Just check it.
Just check it. Just press the button.
Yeah, exactly.
Some characters a little bit easier than others.
Yeah.
Young Ho almost out of that drive resource.
Yeah, and that's why
Oh,
just
good
kind of
work,
snuck
Self-Cool,
in there. Yeah, I think he was hoping, even if he blocked it, it would have paid off for the guard gauge. Look at this. All right, but again, if Self-Cool gets touched, he dies.
He's
Like,
got
that's-
only, yeah,
yeah.
fakes are the only option right now.
Oh! Ow! But the second hit missed. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen. Oh, no. Yeah, that's a tough one right there. And again, because he's in modern controls, he can react with the armored Gladius a little bit earlier in the jump to make sure he punches him out of the air, right?
It's just her special button. For modern, it's special button or special plus down or back or forward, it's different options. For hers, it's just neutral special, so it's as easy as it gets to react.
Right. But there's that jumping down light kick, which will be very useful for self-cool. Might want to have to use that a little bit more often. It is plus on block, and you know, the funniest thing is it's classic Street Fighter 2 style, in which when you do the move, it hits until it lands. It's so good. Okay. Just trying to keep him out right now. And you know what? The good thing for self-cool right now is that Youngho really hasn't built up that much super meter. Only just got to the level 1. And of course, Marisa has the slowest level 1 in the game because it's just armor. It has no invul.
Trying to get out of the corner here is self-cool. Finally, some space for himself. He's keeping it slow.
Ooh, tried to check there. But what a good whiff punish with just the Sobat right there. Just the raw light. Oh, too far away.
That is an issue for DJ. He does not get big stuff in that moment like some characters would. But the round's okay.
Yeah, and even if that EX, that OD fireball didn't kill, DJ can juggle off of that as well with the drive rush. Here he goes. So self-cool, I mean, even on his side here, even though last game one of the rounds was a big comeback, he's been playing this really well. But keep in mind, we are at 3 out of 5 here, being in the top 8. So even if Youngho wins this, it's not done yet. Ooh, okay.
It's not quite going to burn out, but she'll have about half of a drive bar left. That said, you can't be too overzealous with fireballs right now. There's a level 3 almost on deck. It's almost there.
Yeah, and there it is right there. Oh, he just went with the level 2. He didn't believe he had the level 3 because he could have gotten the corner that way and a little more damage. But
and no way to convert there. Nothing else. A little bit late on the whiff punish on Gladius.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. One of the things you always have to be aware of sometimes, if you do drive rush button on block, if your move is +5 or more, you have to put a delay with your throw before you can actually grab somebody. So you always have to be careful of that situation.
DJ has great stage control. We're seeing that really come in big time here. Marisa constantly just has to move forward slowly, hunt for the corner. Oh, nothing there, but grabs at least.
And now just charging in there again with that drive rush, standing heavy punch. It's so scary. Got him low. Marisa's armor obviously does not work against the low attacks, except for the OD one. Oh. He neutral jump?
That is a range where DJ doesn't really get the same, at least on reaction conversions. You can get some other conversions going, but... Hey, again, check!
Yeah, there it is. Just check it, man. Just check it. And look at this. Level 3. Now, because he has modern controls, I don't think this is going to kill.
Well, you don't do less damage if you input the super.
That's true.
It's only if you use the super button.
That's true.
And in any case, it worked out. Yeah, I mean, that is part of the power of Marisa. He got... You know, there's a lot of control by self-cool throughout that game. It was at the very end when Youngho made the comeback, and she's just always going to be able to do that.
She's never out of, especially if she has a level 3.
Yeah.
She's never out of any single match, because with a level 3, it's guaranteed 2 touches and you die. Like I said, I love the fact that they were able to build a character like this. And
it's like, over.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. Perfect for Youngho. And again, DJ, one of his big weaknesses is that even if he has a level 1, that doesn't do anything because he has no invul.
Yes.
As Youngho jumps over the double fireball. So as much as you would love to see the double fireball, that thing, he's stuck in that for a long time. Yep, there's that jumping down light kick again. Great button, covers the entire jump arc.
I'd love to see more of this pressure. I think that's the key right now. The neutral game hasn't really been paying off over time because her damage output, if she gets in, is a different story. So if he can play offense, though, she's not great defensively. Oh, no!
Dropped the combo.
Next hit.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
No, he didn't expect him to get hit. No. He was actually expecting the block.
He sure
so
was.
He actually went for the command throw while he was still in hit stun, but was able to recover. Youngho is advancing forward here. You know, the young player here
Little
who's trying to
baby
show up all the
38-year-old Young Ho.
boomers.
Yeah.
He's trying to show up all the boomers with this modern controls.
I did like that idea, the strategic change by Self Cool to try to play some more offense, and unfortunately that decision didn't work out. But it was a smart change.
I mean, it worked. It was just one execution
Well,
error, right?
yeah.
So I mean, it's just
That's how it can go.
it's tough. It's tough, man. But again, I've always said that I feel like execution errors are like 90% pressure.
Sure.
Right, because you've done these combos in your sleep a million times, and you're playing in an environment like this. You're like, here's my comeback, everything's looking cool, and then you get one execution error because, like, Wong factor kind of thing, you know. And so, but he's still got a chance. He's gonna just go to the loser side of the bracket, so he'll still be in this.
We saw some great checks by Young Ho. For that drive rush, it was not a free drive rush approach.
Oh.
Yeah, we saw just two of them right here.
Yeah.
On the replay. Great whiff punishes. And DJ, I mean, as I said, he's got a lot of strengths, right? But he does have some issues. And I think we saw some of them exploited a little bit. The pressure in situations where he doesn't have resources. The fact that his lows aren't that threatening. The fact that his neutral game, his approach with, oh boy, yeah, just unfortunate on both sides. They both had a little bit of spaghetti right there. Anyway, great job by Young Ho to expose some of the issues for DJ. Great job by Self Cool to make the change and try to play more offense. And it, was working for a little bit, but not quite enough of an adaptation, not quite fast enough. So it will be winners finals for Young Ho.
Yep. And so that's, just for fun, keeping tally here. That's one for Chile in there. Yeah. And so one of the Argentinian players being sent to loser side right now. And we're going to see the exact same thing again with Dookie from Argentina, and Bequitos from Chile coming up as well. So you can see another two very, very youthful players.
Little
at
baby
31 and
31.
33.
Yeah, I remember being 31.
Oh, man.
What a time.
My life was a completely different thing at 30.
Yeah.
Man. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So Dookie, first place last time. He made Capcom Cup. Again, Street Fighter V, different story. But he's nevertheless in the same position to be able to do it again. We asked, how did you prepare to qualify? He said, train a lot. Cool.
I mean, look, even though it is a different game, it's an indication of mindset and the ability to win, right? Because, I mean, look, how many people were like, oh, when Street Fighter 6 comes out, look at all these Street Fighter 5 players. Dude, it's like the same people who are winning everything, dude. I mean, seriously.
Come on. And Bequitos, how did you prepare? He said, I played ranked and tournaments in my city. Shoutouts to supporting your locals. I also wanted to call out that the other players who have made top 8 winners side are all 6-0. He is 7-0. And that means he didn't get a bye. And that means he wasn't seeded. So he has made it through a tournament that had 331 entrants registered from an unseeded position into winner's side top 8.
Wasn't he the one that said that this was his, quote, first tournament?
He did say that, yeah. So I think that is probably for Street Fighter 6 because we had some stuff for him coming up previously. 129th place at EVO Online Latin America 2021 was what FGCombo.com knows about, right? Other stuff's
Unless,
going on,
of course, there happens to be a second Bequitos out there.
You never know.
You never know.
But anyway, hats off to him for already making it as deep of a run as he has. I'm sure he wants more. And we have a quote from him. Let's hear what he has to say. Bequitos says, forget the matchup. Just play. Never give up. Trust your instincts. And let's go. How many is that? Forget the matchup. 1. Just play. 2. Never give up. 3. Trust your instincts. 4. And let's go. We got 5 stock phrases here backing up Bequitos. I love it.
Hey, you know what? That's actually a beautiful set of, I feel like it's kind of like The Art of War. Have you ever read The Art of War? Where a lot of it is just like the lists of what you're supposed to do. That's his version of it right there.
I read The Art of War, this is a true story, in college for a fighting game class that I got college credits for. Shoutouts to Berkeley and the fact that they let students teach classes as long as they were approved. My lab was arcade. True story.
That is ridiculous, dude. Oh, that sounds amazing.
We meet up for the lab after class. Hilarious. Anyway, here we go. Dookie, very, very strong JP player. We've seen him show up big in some tournaments. not just in South America, but tournaments that have taken place all across the Americas.
Right, and this is a matchup we will see a lot of during the course of this year, obviously. Ken versus Jake. Oh, look at the reactions from Dookie. Even mid-screen where your mental stack shouldn't be focused on drive impact, Dookie was ready for it. Some of these players out there just have that reaction, and especially if you're pad players as well. I mean, it's interesting how, the reject old school, embrace modernity. Joysticks, I actually sometimes feel like are the least advantaged controller archetype for this game.
Anyways, we're talking about Dookie. Baquitos keeps his head in the game. Does a great job taking round 1.
Yeah, I mean, he got the
Never give
second
up.
drive impact, and this time it was in the corner, and Dookie did not have the response to it as I was trying to talk up the advantages of, pad play.
Oh, forget the matchup. Just play.
Fair.
Gotta keep him in mind, man.
Exactly. And
Oh,
let's
sick.
go.
Part of what you're doing when you're able to react to drive impact is that you kind of boil down what the possible solutions that your opponent could have are. And there are some things that really can only be countered by DI, or it's like a DP and you're already getting hit, too late, you can't react. So for JP, there's a few of those big situations. Oh wow, great read.
Boy. Okay. Yep. Tatsu into the corner here. Just delayed meaty, I feel like, a little bit. Oh, perfect parry. Not the DI counter.
Oh,
so
interesting.
is he going to go for a reset?
Yeah, I would.
here?
Maybe he just wants corner. I would think there's a reset. Oh, maybe trying to bait something.
Yeah.
Nothing came.
Wow, okay, anti-air drive impact, and very awkward Stribog hit right there. Didn't get the second hit, so it didn't get the proper launch off of that. I almost feel like that was a combo video setup waiting to happen.
Yeah, you might
right
be able
there.
to do cool stuff there.
Oh.
Escaping. Parries.
At another level.
Oh, he's
two.
already parrying. Take the grab, man. Oh, what defense. Come on, that's so good. Dookie burned out.
Oh, that hit on the ground? That was so odd.
Oh, checked. He's got a cane.
He's got a cane. He's got a cane. Oh, man.
Never give up.
But forget the matchup, dude. Let's go.
Trust your instincts.
Okay. Going for the Jinrai mix-ups now. Oh, again, risky button there. Very negative, but just definitely a nice low hit to keep the opponent on their toes. Nice rush overhead.
Yeah,
no
quite a big
teleport.
stolen turn. I understand Baquitos not keeping his eye on for that.
Jumps out of the corner. That's what Baquitos wanted right here. Oh, no. And then side switch again just because he managed to jump over. There was the check again. You see him trying to bait out the check.
Oh! Game 1 could be falling away.
Well, let's see, level 2. Here we go. Can you get the whole combo off of this? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
man,
Doesn't
that
even
is
need
a
to do
bummer
anything
for
fancy.
Baquitos.
Yeah, so twice now we have seen games lost off of execution errors on combos. Like I said, the nerves, man. This is how. I mean, again, I like to respond to people who are like, "How do you get over nerves?" You don't. You don't. You stay nervous. You just learn to channel it. You learn to just, stay steely in these kind of situations, but the nerves will always be there. Wow, what a dragon punch. I think that hit off the ground as well, and Paquito's still not giving up on this drive impact, but I mean, he's 2 for 3, I should say, on those. And now the throw loop from Paquitos. And again, Ken, I mean, just because he has so many options in the corner, I think he has one of the scariest throw loops in the corner.
Oh, no doubt, man. Very strong. You do have to be a little bit worried about throwing JP when he's in the corner because he gets big stuff out of his EX Amnesia, but that's maybe why you go for the grab. I'm not going to believe you're going to do EX Amnesia. No, pressure.
Yeah, it's such a neat design, the way that he jumps back off of OD Amnesia, so that mid-screen it's not as useful, but in the corner it's terrifying. Kind of a neat way they designed that move.
I like it a lot. Oh, wow, he called out the empty jump, the farther away version. That was really cool.
Oh no, yeah, baits it out this time. Here we go. Doesn't choose to spend any meters. Gonna hold on to that and hopefully maybe build up to that level 3. Oh, he checked him again. There's the level 3 built up into the. Oh, he didn't even bother. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna go for this simpler combo and keep all of my meter for the next round.
It's a huge swing round right here. If Baquitos takes it, it's tied 1-1. To be down 2-0 though, or up 2-0 if you're Dookie, that's a big change.
Oh, wow. Wow, using the teleport as kind of like a mini shimmy was really interesting there. And here we go. Look at this life lead that Dookie's going to give himself. Oh.
Bakito's just playing patiently.
Ooh. Tried to air. Missed it, but still managed to get away, so no pressure. And we've seen Baquitos do that a bunch. Drive rush right into Dragon Lash. Oh, this is going to hurt.
It's maybe a one-hit game, depending on what could come out here. If he catches like a whiffed OD Amnesia right now, Dookie is in big trouble. What a check by Dookie! He stays alive. Drive gauge, okay for him. Oh, it's gone now.
Oh, no, he burned himself out.
Oh, is it enough? It is!
He teleported to the further portal so that the DP missed, and he was still able to get the juggle afterwards with the spikes.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Very, very close. 2 games, but 2-0 is the result right now.
Yep. As you mentioned, Dookie was our qualifier last year for this region. Couldn't make it out to CP. Oh, wow. Got the raw jump in here. Oh, and speaking of that, corner OD Amnesia, here we go. Doesn't go for the side switch. Just decides to go for the full damage.
Baquitos is really struggling to find something to do, trying to wait things out. No, Dookie was ready. But it's really Dookie who has control, not just of the space, but of the pace.
Oh, wow. Again, every time I see the JPs use that move, the back heavy punch, just to snipe you in the ankles, it's so, like I said, it's such a risk, but it's such a good move to have. Just keeps people honest in that mid-range.
Much stronger round. A lot of these, again, as we've seen, have been really close. Bakito starts the knockdown. Immediately Dookie's away.
Nice block
Great
on
defense,
the overhead.
yes.
Yeah. Oh, but of course JB has an overhead, which many people wonder why. But here he comes. Look at this big combo. He's going to be able to get. Oh no, he doesn't go for the other drive impact. I thought he was going to go for the double drive impact.
Not quite, but he's got to play a bit patiently. Okay, his meter's back. He was just ready.
Dude, he has
waiting it out.
Check that Dragon Lash, man. His reaction to that Dragon Lash has been phenomenal. Oh, and then just counter pokes after the hit.
He's no longer worried about the drive impact that he was worried about earlier in the set. In some of those moments, okay, he doesn't do it now. He has been doing spin in those moments.
Counter hit. That's going to give Baquitos the corner carry, the confirm into the critical art. This is the full thing. Sit down, shut up, and is it going to the next round? No, not quite.
Patience from Dookie, patience from Baquitos. And he picks exactly the right moment to bring out EX Fireball.
Woo. Baquitos staying alive. We talk about the longest road possible here. He was down 0-2 games and then 1 round. So yeah, this is the longest road he can give himself to try to qualify. Can he pull off this ridiculous comeback? But Dookie, I just feel like he's just kind of doing his thing right now that Baquitos hasn't really. Look at this. He's just dry rushing overhead like freely. You know?
We're not seeing Baquitos check Dookie's approach. We're seeing Dookie check Ken's approach. No, not every time. As here's pressure, never mind.
Yeah, just back dashes out of there. No throws in the middle of the screen. Yeah, okay.
Look at that drive bar.
There, yeah.
Oh, confirm it's
yeah,
dead rather than spending the
that's
2.
Gone.
Yes, it is.
So the burnout is going to happen here. And Baquito's not even going to have much life left to be able to survive.
He can only block a couple of these.
Yeah, the EX was such a good idea, but he actually went in afterwards. I'm surprised because he burned himself out.
Oh, it's not over. This is Dookie may be in trouble. Knockdown.
And he's about to get his drive gauge back.
Yeah, drive gauge here.
Here it is.
No way to escape. Here comes Baquitos.
Wait, the amnesia. That's right.
You could just do meaty drive impact. He can't hit. He can't do amnesia there.
That's right.
In any case, Dookie was ready for that exact moment to come up. And he, with a 3-0, moves on to winners finals. 2 very close games. A pretty strong lopsided beginning to that game 3 by Dookie. Almost the comeback by Baquitos. So quite an, even though it says 3-0, quite an interesting back and forth match.
Yeah, again, it's one of those, you know, close 3-0s.
Yeah, those are real.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of times it can just be these little small things that cause the swing, right? And unfortunately for Baquitos, he will be going to the loser side, but that just means that in winners finals, we do have ourselves another Chile against Argentina matchup, and it will be between Young Ho and Dookie. So, I mean...
Cool. Two of the strongest players in the region, no doubt.
Exactly. So, I mean, if you looked at the bracket, the top 16 bracket at the start of this, you know, having this be the winners finals might not even be a surprise for a lot of people.
Yeah, I think that is correct. Again, really interesting back and forth. This was a very close one. As we said, it's a really big swing. Look, this was quite a start in this final round of this game by Baquitos. Had a big life lead, didn't end up working out. There was the idea of trying to get, I think it was Stand Fierce, into that 3-frame startup on the regular Amnesia.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one of those things that, you know, again, when you're fighting against different characters, you have to keep certain things in mind. And, you know, normally for like all characters except for like 3 of them, 2 of them, that's available to you. Stand Fierce into Drive Impact, and there's nothing anybody can do if they have no meter. But you have to watch out for the characters that have armored moves, Amnesia, Gladius kind of things, you know, that can actually slip through. So unfortunately, that does mean that Baquitos is sent to the loser's bracket. He'll be waiting the winner between Yurei and Blaze 11. Self-cool down there waiting for the winner between Shaka and Moise.
So we're getting towards the end of this CPT. All of yesterday, already a couple of matches today. Quite a few matches remaining, of course. But we have CPT stuff going on the whole rest of the year. The next one is going to be Asia East. Registration closes later today, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Currently, if you're wondering, it's 2:30 Pacific time, so you got a handful of hours remaining. But it will be Asia East happening next time.
Yep. And you're probably familiar with a lot of the Winnie the Pooh stories out there, you know, where he sat there and ate a lot of honey and ended up kind of overstuffing himself and feeling kind of funny afterwards. That happened to me yesterday, eating all those Chipotle chips that I was given after the tournament. I definitely gorged myself on Chipotle chips because we had more than just what was brought out here. We had a whole bag full of them, and production was like, take them, James. And on the way home, I was eating chips in the car.
You had your hand in the chips like it was in a honey jar.
Exactly. The
Just
entire
dripping
time.
chips off of your hand.
That was the queso.
Yeah, I believe it.
I definitely had to wipe some queso spill in my car. I'm being 100% honest. But shout outs to Chipotle for supporting the fighting game community. Make sure you get that Chipotle app because every time you order, and it's convenient too, you just sit there and put the order, you drive over to Chipotle, walk in, pick up your bag off the shelf, and then just take off, you know. So it's a nice way to do that. You're earning points the entire time. I've gotten myself some free burrito bowls as a result. So definitely download the Chipotle app. Use that to get all your delicious Chipotle.
We're going to be taking a quick break. We'll be back with the other side of this top 8 after this.
At Chipotle, real food always starts with real ingredients in real kitchens. When you order Chipotle, real food starts with you. Whether it's in restaurant, pickup, or delivery. However you Chipotle is the easiest way to Chipotle.
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriamyrtin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation. I bet poison would work wonders on you.
Poison's on the menu. I'm finished with you. So infantile. I have you. It's over. My own death. What's doing now? Here, there, then here, and my magnum opus!
Is my poison kicking in?
Street Fighter 6.
This interview has to be started off with an apology, because I did interview Frozen and I said that he was the best player that we have seen from Argentina. But that is factually inaccurate, because this player that we have here, we saw him actually defeat the phenomenal Frozen to qualify for Capcom Cup last year. And of course, I'm talking about none other than Dookie.
Well, thank you for joining us, Dookie, but listen, we got to get it out of the way. It's been on our minds for years. Can you please explain the name Dookie?
Bueno, el nombre es por el disco, el CD de Green Day. Soy muy fanático de la banda Green Day.
He said he's because of the album from Green Day, Dookie. He's a big fan of Green Day. Yeah,
that's a great album.
He's an old school punk rocker.
Right. Your Bison in Street Fighter V was next level. That said, you're able to qualify for Capcom Cup, but weren't able to go due to having visa issues, which is extremely unfortunate. But now we're back in Street Fighter 6. How are you feeling about your gameplay right now in Street Fighter 6?
Creo que muy bien. Siento que me adapté bastante bien al juego y la verdad es que me gusta. Cada vez me está gustando más el juego.
Regarding the game, he feels like he's so strong and he's so confident to win Capcom Cup or get far in Capcom Cup.
So from what I've seen, you've been rocking the JP. So is that part of why you're feeling so confident and having so much success? And how do you feel about the character?
No, lo siento, la verdad, bastante fuerte el personaje, es muy fuerte. Pero creo que es honesto.
He's joking about that JP is honest. That's a joke, of course. He said he's a very, very strong character, and that's why he feels so confident and so strong.
Your dedication is extremely impressive, and we've seen that it shows up in your results too. From Street Fighter V qualifying for Capcom Cup to now winning all the tournaments that you have been winning. Best of luck to you in CPT, bro, and it was great talking to you.
Bueno, muchas gracias y bueno, siempre digo lo mismo, ¿no? Creo que la clave es dedicarse y esforzarse.
Thank you very much, guys. And he always says the same thing, that the key to achievement is dedication, effort, and discipline.
Absolutely. Thank you, Dookie.
You can learn something, Brian. You can learn a thing or two from Dookie.
I'm trying to learn some Dookie.
Shout out to the interview there with Dookie, and especially to Leo Garo as well, being the translator there. But as you saw, he is labeled World Warrior TO because he is one of the guys running the local World Warriors for the South America West region. We'll be talking a lot more about the World Warrior events, but very important way to qualify, and again, a way to highlight your regions as well.
Definitely right. We're back with the CPT right now, though, as we're trying to qualify. Just today, somebody will win and will qualify for Capcom Cup by winning this tournament today. We have seen the winner's side. We did that before. We're going to head now to the loser's side. Let's check the bracket. We'll let you know what's coming up. Up next, we are expecting NFMS Yuri versus BLK Blaze 11. Yuri lost to Ega Rovano earlier in the tournament. Since then, he's beaten Darlan, Kenso, Salvatore, and Patada Veloz. Blaze 11 lost to Team Migraine, the Inquisitor. Sick. Then, after that, beat Chino Funky, Atma, Zane, Patelana, and Vermi. So, pretty long path for both of these players.
Yeah, we saw Blaze going through a lot of those players yesterday. But again, stand out to me, obviously, 13 years old. You mentioned we have the two younger players here in this tournament, and they're going up against each other right here, 21 and 13 years old. And even then, Blaze is still only, what, 2/3, the age of Yuri over here. 13 versus 21. However, I'm curious, maybe they've played each other a bunch of times before. They're both in Chile. But again, a lot of times you always make that assumption. Oh, you're both in the same country.
Yeah.
You must play each other all the time.
It's a pretty long country.
Yeah, Chile it expands quite a distance over there.
Yuri from Santiago and Blaze from Los Andes in Chile.
Well, and then also, I believe we have some thoughts from Yuri as well. So let's see what he has to say about this upcoming matchup against Blaze. He says, I didn't run out of anti-airs. I have saved them for today's match. Emoji.
Well, hoping to see him. We also asked, how'd you prepare to qualify? He said, I just play with players that beat me a lot, and I respect that. That is a great way to get better.
And you could tell the youth because he's got all the I think he had the emoji yesterday.
He sure did.
Yeah.
And Blaze, how did you prepare to qualify? I prepared very little. That's what I'm talking about.
These impetuous youth. You need to learn something. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, here he is in the top 8. In addition, says, all right, I've got that burning feeling in my fists again.
I mean, look, here's the thing, right? We talked about it, and the way that Blaze was playing yesterday, I felt like was playing beyond his years, right? I mean, like you said, there have been 13-year-olds who are amazing, but again, they are standouts, right?
Yeah, it's rare, of course.
We highlight them a lot for a reason. And, there are those players out there. You mentioned Justin being one of them before, right? Like, I still remember Justin went to a tournament very early on, like I think it was during the Street Fighter 4 period. And he won every game he entered, including games he's never played before. So, sometimes when you're young and you're good, you don't have to prepare all that much.
I wonder how many thousands of hours have gone into it for him, minutes. Well, I mean, really, like, if you're 13 and you're already so strong, you have been playing.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, what a call out. Nice using the air flash knuckle to avoid the DP. I love it.
Stuck in the corner now is Blaze. Oh, it's a really important tool for him. We saw him use that a lot yesterday.
That's right, yeah.
Air EX Tatsu to escape.
Yep, and now the burnout for Blaze, so this is very risky here. Especially because Luke can chip a lot with the Sandblaster and snuck in there, but he didn't convert off of that combo, that hit. Off of the drive rush. Definitely should have been a big combo afterwards. Oh, that's punish.
Oh, man. And they say he does not have range on crouch medium kick. Oh, yeah. Oh, no!
I mean,
Ken's poor range, dropping that combo.
Anyone who talks about the crouching medium kicks in this game, just assume they're all basically the same range. Yeah, there's going to be a few pixel differences here and there. But honestly, if you're Jury, Ken, Luke, Cammy, you know, any of those characters, they're essentially the same range. And I think Capcom did that on purpose, honestly, to make sure nobody had a distinct advantage with that crouching medium kick drive cancel.
Blaze trying to bait a DP right there with the early jab cancel. Again, same idea.
Oh! Tried to check it a little too late, and again, Yurei didn't confirm, but he went for the throw instead, which did work.
All right, here we go. Yep! Ugh, love it.
Oh, try to fake it. You have the standard 2, but sometimes you just don't want to go for that. You'd rather keep the corner pressure than to eat a wake-up DP kind of thing, you know?
Lots of drive savings right there by Blaze. Oh, beautiful stuff. He's going to go into burnout for this. He's not going to kill, especially not now doesn't kill. No a chance to get the round. And dropped. Giving Blaze a big opportunity.
That should have been also a punish right there, but he was worried that Blaze was going to cancel it into something.
Just didn't expect it to be whiffed like that.
No, he got him!
Let's go. Yurei was ready. Denying the free DI. That could have been the end of the round if he had been hit.
Button into DI, honestly, gives people a very obvious time to start pumping their controls. And so, as good as it is, if they have the super, it's one of the easier ones to super in between, which is why sometimes just doing the raw DI in the corner is actually scarier. But obviously, that can be called out with neutral jumps, etc., etc. Ooh, look at this round by Blaze,
Huge advantage for him.
He's going to get a little bit of pressure off of this.
He can kill it right away. Yurei knows that.
Like them both trading fireballs and then both of them dashing forward.
Yeah.
Oh, just interrupted in time. Yurei, no life left here. Can't. Oh, what a call out. From downtown, drive rush in the throw.
And the variation in pace was gigantic. It looked like he was about to keep walking backwards, so Yurei was not expecting that. Not the grab anyway. You got to parry, but not the grab.
Yeah, exactly. He actually went for the drive parry, so he was expecting buttons. But he has the corner position here right now. Blaze. Ah, yeah, the trick right there.
Blaze. Remember yesterday how afraid everybody was of his wake up? It hasn't really even been about that today. Oh, nice! He gets the knockdown for himself. And Fireball is immediate in case of super level 1. Fireball beats that.
And the beautiful thing was he drive parried those 2 hits first to gain some gauge back and then spend it on the drive reversal. Wow, he's going drive impact in neutral a little bit more. Obviously, Yurei was burnt out, so you can't expect him to reverse DI.
I really like the system's usage by Blaze.
Yeah.
I think he's looking really good.
And you know, I mean, honestly, it is sometimes an advantage coming into a game with a fresh mind like this. You don't have any sort of hang-ups to get over. You look at everything with a fresh mind.
Super hard to, super hard to avoid chip or death in that situation. If he had stayed still, it could have been Fireball, which would have chip killed probably on EX.
Yeah. Oh.
This guy had to make a read.
Oh no, he drops the combo, and that gives Yurei a chance to check out of there with the crouching light punch. We've seen a lot of combo drops here throughout all of our matches so far. And again, like I said, it's a nerves thing, man. It's definitely, it can get to you very easily.
Slow walking approach here from Blaze. Both of them trying to bait the other to move. Yes.
Drive rush with Dragon Lash, such a common tactic.
It's killer. It's such a variation of what you're expecting as the defender.
Because he also freezes in place, so it avoids a lot of checks as well. Oh no, you touched the button, you got counter hit, and so here we go. Blaze gonna spend out all of this meter here, try to take this round here, and he's burnt out. He's got OD gauge, 2 EX fireballs are gonna be, no, he just goes for the raw drive rush.
Yeah, I think that's really smart.
You mentioned it, I mean, in that last match that we saw, you know, where you should have just went for the raw drive rush instead of the fierce into the drive rush. Impact, I'm sorry, impact.
Okay, Yurei taking 20% off Blaze's health bar. And then backing off, something we've seen from him a lot. Okay. Oh no, it needed to be into something else.
Yeah, the light flash knuckle.
Here we go. No, that was so big. You were over the fireball with the jump attack connecting. Oh man. Oh no, and then surely not overhead intended.
2 couple of key drops here.
Gotta feel for him on that. Yeah.
Yeah, now he's in the corner against Ken, and I talked about how good he. Oh, again, Yurei taking advantage of Blaze's reactions, getting him out of there. Is this gonna kill?
You tell me.
To Memphis. Oh, there it is. Taking him straight to Memphis. He's gonna take that one there. And again, the best thing about it is that when they told me that I could put that line in the game, I asked them to make sure that it would be said whether it kills or not.
Yeah, I know.
I was so happy.
I haven't yet heard that happen, but I'm looking forward to it.
You've just been winning all your matches too.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Great jumping and the range he has there to convert. Can't block it well. He did.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's going to be DP in time, and now you are just going to... Oh, okay.
He had just put level 1, but he's still in trouble.
Yeah.
Wow, bravery.
I know, it just went right.
Look at this, he is moving.
And I love it because you expect someone in Burnout to be so much more passive. The fact that Yuta is being really aggressive and nice escape. No, that's not what he wanted.
Yeah, even though that was weird and not really what he wanted, the defending, the active really defending in that round was fantastic from Yurei.
And even with, and as soon as he got his gauge back, drive impact. And sometimes that's a good strategy because they're not thinking you're ever going to drive impact because you're burned out, right? And so it's not in their mental stack at all.
Maybe a jump roundhouse or fierce though. I don't. They hit so far down.
Was that a side switch on purpose? Oh no! Where's his juggle? Again, seeing a little bit of a nerves here on the part of both of these players. This is to go up 2-1. This is an important game here. Yurei already with one. Wow! Auto correct.
That's about level 3. Bar and a half a drive up on the top for Yurei. Is he burned out? He's dead?
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't even have time to say the line.
It's because I knew it was.
You already knew?
I knew.
Oh my God.
I knew. Come on.
He's the best.
Obvious. Jeez. I mean, I'm never wrong on that.
I know.
Right?
Famously.
So, yeah, exactly. Always with 100% accuracy. All right, back to this neutral over here. I like Blaze pushing forward. He's definitely winning the corner push right here against Yurei. Yep, there you go. A little bit further. I love that. Nice.
So much for winning the corner push.
Yep. And that's one of the beautiful things about, you know, the way the game works, is that back throws can change fortunes so quickly.
Yeah, and we could see that here. Yurei's light about pressure though, backs off. As we have often seen, backwards movement is a big part of his gameplay. It's not just forward.
Yeah. See it right there, and then he got hit by the fireball anyway. Okay.
Yurei on knockdown. Again, very safe.
Oh, he should be able to spend to the level 3 here. How much damage? No,
he's hunting for the next one to be the kill.
Yeah, with the fear planted in there. Yeah, go for it.
Into. It's enough.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I would have gone for another throw, but.
Well, he's up 2-1 as a result.
Yep, he made the right choice.
Yeah.
Parry that projectile again. I mean, Yurei definitely makes a lot of use out of that drive parry.
Hey, control of neutral for him, knockdown. And again, it's right back to this mid-range. He does not prioritize offense quite as much as many players do.
Look at that. Not even pushing that hard in the corner.
No, not at all.
He just got there, and then, like you said, just walk backwards. He definitely likes to walk backwards. You see it right now. He's giving up a lot of space, and Blaze, however, going to get a jump over the Sandblaster. But Blaze still down in life right now. Good throw tech. And you know what? Yuri was going to be fine if this is a slugfest here, if they keep trading blows like this. Okay, never mind. Yuri is now eating a couple of projectiles here. He still has the life lead.
He needed to move out of the corner. I love the forward timing right there. Oh, he held that parry a little bit too early. He's out. I think it's fine. Still got the life lead. He's out of the corner.
Gotta watch. Oh,
he got baited.
Yeah.
And Blaze takes the round.
Well, that was the scary part, is that I don't know if he was close enough to the corner to get wall splatted, but sometimes you feel like I'm way too far, and then you block it, and then you just see yourself. It's like, how did I go so far? So I think he was just panicking in that situation, expecting to drive impact.
Yeah, you got to be by the people to be in range for getting wall splat here.
They should put a rock on the floor is what they should do.
I mean, really, like, you have to learn on each stage that there are markers.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're by that pole over there, you're okay.
No follow-up, trying to maybe bait out that drive parry again. Didn't see it.
Here's the pressure. It's all ground-based. What timing!
And yeah, he's going to get the side switch off the Dragon Lash there. Here we go, the pressure into the corner. Oh, the autocorrect, but Yuri's out. And look at this, a jab check on his wake up, even though he's burned out.
The most offense he plays is when he's burned out. Fascinating, but in any case, it doesn't work out right now. It's going to be even up 2-2. Two really different ideas about how to play, and it's not really about the character. Both of these characters can be played in either of these ways. Yuri likes to have mid-range control. His offense is there sometimes. It's not really the focus. He hasn't jumped over fireballs, right? He's not constantly dashing. He doesn't over-press when he's in the corner. And Blaze wants to get offense. He wants to be there. He wants to be making you guess. So it's his forward movement that has really been defining this.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, despite the very, very stark similarities between both of these characters, I feel like Luke still has that ability to kind of play whichever game he wants to play.
I think they both do. Like, they could both be playing the style. It's just about the players right now.
I mean, Ken, I think, is a little more aggressive. I don't know if he can play as much of the slower. I guess he can, though.
So he totally can. I mean, do I think that's the optimal way? Not, maybe not necessarily, but I do think you can make it happen if that's your style.
Wow.
Nice work! And he's looking for the jump. Great read.
Oh, and back throw back into the corner. Got to watch out for drive impact, but
yeah, that was the
he
threat.
knows that super is on deck as well. And so he's using the threat
he can chip out EX.
He didn't do EX.
Did he do EX? No, he burned himself out. But level 1 actually has more invul, I guess, what that means. Interesting. That's not what I would have thought either, but there it is.
Right?
You're right at match point.
Like, now I feel like I need like Gelatin Lab or High Fight to highlight that situation. And
yeah, I mean, every move has its own amount of invul.
Yeah.
I don't know all of them.
Oh, burned out again. Yeah, just go. Look at this. And as you mentioned, Blaze just wants to go in. Here we go. Oh, I got the wake up super again. And it's just one of the most powerful things that Luke has. Oh, this time he actually got the autocorrect DP to catch the Flash Knuckle in the sky. A whiff cancel on the light.
Ooh.
And that's actually a weird, interesting situation right there, because he tried to do a combo with a light into the drive rush cancel, but thanks to the change where you can whiff cancel it, he actually whiffed it and still got offense, because it's still canceled in that situation. But here we go. This is the final game, final round. It has all come down to this. Now Blaze has an advantage distinctly here because he's got the 3 bars. Yuri only with the 2.
He'll be there pretty soon. There it is. Because punish counter, it's the burnout. And now Yuri has the advantage. But as always, or maybe as often in any case, he is okay with neutral. He's taking a little bit of life off, not overcommitting. It works. That's it. Yeah, if you're in front of the dude, you can get wall splat. Set up. It's in the grab. Next one. Either way, patience by Blaze.
Got him. No. Didn't blink into the light punch.
And now because it's burned out for Yuri, it could be a totally different story.
Yeah, Ken gets 1 crouching medium kick.
He walked all the way up after 5 games of almost always him holding on to neutral, oftentimes walking backwards. It's when he's burned out and needed it most that he walked up for the grab.
You
The
had
sudden change. Who can see it coming?
the great observation that every time he got burned out, like he's so defiant in burnout that he has to be aggressive. And so our veteran player here, Yurei, at 21 years old, defeats newcomer 13-year-old Blaze 11.
Super good match between both of them. Loved watching that. Lots of interesting gameplay. Two pretty clear different takes on how to play.
Yeah,
and
but
both of them right down to the wire, both effective.
Yeah, but you saw both of them with the reactions, the stop, the drive impacts, and the combos, the baits. They were adapting to each other. I've often said that, you know, for those players who play fighting games, the one thing that I always hope they reach is that point where they fight somebody else who has the same strength as them, and you can feel them adapting to you, and you can adapt to them, and you just get that interesting conversation with somebody. And then it's like, whether you win or lose, it's the greatest feeling ever, dude. I remember being in a lobby where I played against somebody forever, and and it was happening. And after the match was over, like, we both got off the machine in the lobby, and we're just like bowing at each other and stuff. It was really cool.
I just had a set like that yesterday. I went down to the wire 10-9 versus some really good Ken player, and so I sent him a friend request right away afterward.
Oh, nice. Okay. No response.
No response. By the way,
probably
I just
saw your freaky Battle Hub avatar was like, I'm making friends
so
with
normal. I looked it up. Luke's level 1 super has 6 frames of strike and throw invulnerability. Ken's EXDP is fully invincible on frames 1 through 10.
So he just did it early enough. Maybe a little too early on his wake up, so it was not like he didn't
conceivably.
He was going meaty because he wanted his active frames to hit when he got up. So he skipped all of his startup, and then he ran out of invul frames by the time the Luke Super one happened. So, whew, that
was a really big swing, by the way.
Yeah, actually, because if that went the other way, Blaze would have advanced, right?
Would have.
Yeah. Well.
That's how it goes sometimes. It can be right down to the wire.
Down to the frames,
down
man.
To the frames. Down to those
down
4 frames, literally.
Yep.
Very interesting. All right, we're moving on to the next one. It's our final round 1 matchup. We're in loser side still. And we're going to have, coming up next, Shaka and Moise.
And same age here, 36-year-old for both of these players here. Once again, another Argentina versus Chile match over here. Argentina versus Chile. And
Shaka from Tucumán, Argentina, which is in the northern side, and then Moise from Santiago.
You know, I fully believe that you know where in the country these cities are ahead of time, because
it's true. I didn't actually have to do research
to
know where that was.
Oh man. You know what? Shaka had something to say about this match. Let's see what he's got here. He says, this fight will be a difficult match, considering both matchup and rival. But I will give everything I got with the Yoga Master to make it possible.
How did you prepare to qualify? Shaka says, spending as many hours as possible.
Dang.
He's been grinding it.
Okay.
Moise, how did you prepare to qualify? Playing 24/7.
Oh
man,
okay.
They're both trying to make it happen.
Okay.
Yesterday, his quote was, I almost didn't make it, about himself, right? How are you feeling about today? I almost didn't make it. Today, he says, almost is useless. Let's go. Moise has quite a mindset coming into this.
Let's go. Okay. But again, you know, awesome to see, you know, a character like Dalsim in here. And I just feel like a character like Dalsim. We saw that from Shaka. I mean, his Dalsim was crazy.
He's really good. He's really good. Yeah. I mean, I've been watching him play a lot. I'm interested in Dalsim, so I watch him play quite a bit. I've seen him play in ICFC and other events quite a bit. So he's really good, really fun to watch, really good control of the character. He got sent down to losers by Belisha Beacon, but then successfully won the run back after that and beat Jazz in that Dalsim year and then W Falcon. For Moise, lost to Senior Papa, then beat Frozen and Egorovana. So pretty tough road for him as well.
Yeah, in the Dalsim mirror match, we didn't really get to see Shaka, you know, be as aggressive. But then he fought against the JP, and he just went in. And so, yeah, I feel like he clearly has the control over both aspects of Dalsim, but there you see one of the things that makes Dalsim players a little sad is that teleport can be hit at the startup. It's vulnerable for quite some time.
Yeah, it's definitely slower, both on the ground and in the air.
Yeah. But it still gives him this mobility, and look at this pressure.
Still good, no doubt about it.
Especially because the input is so much easier to do now.
Wow, perfect! Shaka, big control, and Moise is in trouble.
And again,
maybe he can survive one more hit.
This is one of those matches that, oh no, he's burned out. This is scary. Yeah, this is one of those matches that, you know, has historically always been in Cammy's favor because she has the dive kick and it really annoyed Dalsim and everything. But starting in 5, that really changed because Dalsim stays in the air so much more, right? So see, like right there, you know, he wouldn't have had that ability to kind of avoid the dive kick like that.
You can tell there is a lot of familiarity on both sides with this matchup. So saying rival, I think may have been right. Moise gets the corner for himself, hunting for it, spinning all his bar on it.
Yeah, he burned himself out. This is a problem here, especially if you get, now you're in trouble here. Well, actually, he's just gonna go into the levels.
Yeah, he's gonna get good damage. And depending on what he wants to get afterward, he's got a few options here. Dalsim has really strong corner pressure. If you can make that happen, you could slide. Didn't choose to do it.
Burned out. If he had the drive rush, he probably would have did drive rush slide in there or something. But he still has all that burnout, and because he got the super, they basically recovered at the exact same time. He burned out way later.
Trying to start with air approach as Moise.
Wow,
Oh,
okay.
back throw though, so nothing.
Might have just been a tech attempt right there that worked out well for him. Tried to go for the shimmy. Shaka not falling for that. And nice!
He is very ready. We've seen it a few times now. He knows exactly what to do.
And not only that, but knew to go to the EX drill to get the side swap right back. Yeah, really smart. I said that, Shaka now here, whittling down on this life from Moise. Oh, right through there. Shaka had autopiloted into the drive rush, and then the meaty drive impact that he was not ready for. And there you go, Moise, round 1. That was a Cammy round there for sure. Oof. And that heavy kick button from Cammy is a difference maker. I mean, in Street Fighter 5, first stand, wow,
He was doing something. I wonder what the commitment was.
But Cammy in Street Fighter 5, her standing medium kick and crouching medium kick were exceptionally far range. But in this game,
yes, let's go.
Not as much, but that heavy kick that Cammy has is ridiculous.
When he needs the zoning, it's still absolutely in here for Shaka. Getting away. Did he get baited? I think so.
Yes.
That is so expensive.
Wow. Yeah.
It was on the cusp of like maybe killing if it had connected. That was the CA.
Right. But I love the fact that Moise had the awareness and then the fake with that light punch.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I think you can really see that there's experience against each other here. Level 3 wake up, is his successful? No, not either.
Oh boy. It's going to be pain here. Look how much damage he lost. However, again, both of these characters benefit from this. They have the standard 10,000 health, but it doesn't matter. You're going to, that's it. Okay.
A kill.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
You know what? I was about to say, I was like, oh, he could have did more damage. But the way that this game scaling works, and as particularly Cammy, I think doing piercing the drill into super might have actually been less damage. So I think that was the right combo.
Setting up the IR. Juggles here. Yes, set up.
Double slide juggle there.
Big plus frames yet again from Shaka.
I don't know if Dalsim's ever been able to do
No,
that
dude,
his
it's so
entire
cool.
life.
It's so cool.
Oh, speaking of cool, what a whip punish into the EX drill to go clear across the screen. And here we go, Moise now with the aggression here, tying up back heavy kick.
I don't know if that was, yeah, surely he wanted something else.
So, in the corner over here. It's so crazy how they let Dalsim cancel all of his falls far normal.
I mean,
oh man. Oh yeah, he definitely needs it in this game, but
beautiful.
Yep. You always have that EX dive kick option that you could easily calculate by the time you finish that target combo. You're like, I need the EX dive kick for the kill. And there, plus frames, but not within throw range.
Nice little delay.
Yeah, good stagger. Ooh, first time we've seen that, and he's crouching, so that's not going to hit. He stood up into it. Oh, you have to know how to stop that. You have to stay crouching a long time, basically.
Beautiful. Crouching strong. The reaction came nevertheless from Shaka.
Again, Dalsim wouldn't be able to do that if those buttons weren't cancelable.
Oh no, I thought that was going to be just a guaranteed kill. Okay, it's all right for Shaka. Takes the round. Big, important swing round right now. One of them's going to be up 2-1 after this.
It's probably why they let Dalsim cancel all his parlays. Otherwise, you just drive impact.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant. Right?
Yeah.
He needs it. Yeah, I really think that's true. You got absolutely punished.
You could have, yeah. You had like 19 years to go and hit that out of the air at least. Oh man, the reactions from Shaka.
Maybe super. Yes, I love it. Burn him out. And that can be big. Again, Dalsim has really, really strong corner pressure when there is burnout. Even on side from that, he got baited. It's not gonna happen. Yeah. Yep. Yet again, unfortunately for Moise, he takes the bait.
Shaka going up 2-1 against Moise, but it's been pretty close. It's been.
It has. It's been great to watch. A lot of back and forths.
Oh, and there you see right there the weakness of Cammy's drive rush. I've often cited that, in my opinion, that one of the things that makes her a little bit weaker than a lot of the other characters is that her drive rush is really bad.
You mean then like 2 or 3 characters? A lot of the other characters.
No, I mean it. I think
a lot of the other characters.
I actually think she has one of the worst drive rushes.
No, I know, but overall, anyway, back to the match. Match point for Shaka. It is really cool to watch somebody who plays Dalsim a lot and who plays against Dalsim a lot. I think their matches are always very interesting to watch. So many counters that are available to Dalsim and for Dalsim. And a lot of them are really different than in other matchups.
Yeah, Dalsim is another one of those characters, right? I mean, you hear people complain about
There it is.
grapplers all the time.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about right there. He knew exactly what to do. Moise now, as a result, has pressure. Maybe not for long.
Characters that you have to have a new game plan. Fight against. You can't just play your game and hope it works. Oh, wow.
Whew. Oh, that's going to be great damage for Shaka. It's rare that Dalsim really pumps it out. He certainly can. Optimal stuff for Dalsim is great. But in most situations, you're not going to get a lot. So great damage from him here.
50% for Dalsim. Man, if you told me Dalsim could do 50% damage like back in the days, I would have cried.
That was super difficult. Oh, he X-Fireball!
Didn't make it to the drill. He couldn't get there in time. And Shaka is going to advance over Moise, meaning that we are I think now, if my calculations are correct, we are now down to 3 Chileans and 3 Argentinian players here.
Yeah, let me verify that. That sounds right, man.
Because the Chile had the team kill, and then now we have Shaka, the Argentinian player, taking out Moise, another Chilean player. So we've lost 2 Chileans here.
Very interesting.
It is, it's coming down neck and neck here, and I love seeing it. And you know, sometimes people tell me like, why are you so focused on that kind of, you know, country stuff?
Yeah.
But it's like, there's a lot of pride in the different regions, and not only that, but you know, rivalries are a key, I think, to fighting games and a key to growth for regions. You know, as long as the rivalry obviously remains in the game, friendly rivalry kind of a thing, it is such a key to growth for so many different regions. And you know, have Chile and Argentina to kind of have this rivalry against each other, I think it's cool.
I agree. And there it was, Shaka pestering, and he found it. So Chile versus Argentina, Youngho versus Dookie is gonna wait in winners finals for a little while. Losers next round, Chile versus Chile, Bequitos versus Yure, and then Argentina versus Argentina, Self-Cool versus Shaka. So our top 4 will be 2 Chilean and 2 Argentinian.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate the losers rounds has to be the team kills right there, but that guarantees us 2 and 2 in the top 4, and I think that's neat.
We think it's cool from the sort of outside perspective. for those players, they're all just trying to win.
Yeah.
Right? Like they're not. If you got to beat a whole host of your country people, who cares? You got to. That's what you're gonna do.
Yeah, because there's a lot of money on the line.
That's what
there,
you're gonna do.
so,
You're gonna march through
and trying to get to Capcom Cup. But speaking of, I mean, we obviously talked about you can qualify through these CPT Onlines. If you do not qualify for the CPT Online, your other chance to qualify will be via the World Warrior, right? So World Warrior is going to be your premier ways to get to the Capcom Cup. And so make sure that you check out CapcomProTour.com, and you'll see all of the information there for the World Warrior events that are coming up. In particular, for this region, it is UAFG and F2GCL are going to be the two South America West World Warrior events.
There you go. Yeah, lots of great stuff to look forward to. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the next round of CPT Top 8 here for South America West after this.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
The soundtrack of Chipotle?
Oh, yeah. You come in, you're going to be hearing that sizzle. That's how you know that we always have fresh food.
Fresh is what you stand for.
Exactly.
Street Fighter 6.
Fighting is an art. And this is our canvas. Here, we flex our style, our passion, our creativity, our skills. We come here to break rules, to bend minds, to change the game. This is where we make an impression. Not just one. This is where we make our masterpiece.
Fighter 6.
Available now.
Objection!
Now, you know we had to hit y'all with a quick World Warrior update. These tournaments are going to be 6 of them for each region that we have worldwide. So you know it's special. Y'all seen how action-packed it was last year, and the same thing is happening this year. Bro, the one that we have to highlight this week has to be NA West, US West specifically. That was ridiculous.
I like this tournament because it gives such an interesting lay of the land of the West Coast. I feel like the West Coast has always been like an evolving region, because the big story to me before we get into who won the whole thing, I want to talk about Noah the Prodigy. Noah the Prodigy has been, I gotta call him an OG. He's been competing longer at that scale than I have, to be quite honest, even though he's half my age, I'm pretty sure. Maybe he's 20, I don't even know anymore. But we still
have to call him new generation and give him the credit of, just because he's young. But he really been around. Like, I know there's pictures of him.
He's a young OG. It's kind of hard to describe. Noah was literally competing at EVO on the largest scale at age 8, something like that. He was beating grown men in their own game since that age. And in Street Fighter V, he was definitely a super strong player, but I feel like he's come to a completely new level in Street Fighter 6. So he had a strong 5th place finish, but then there was a totally mixed bag of results with the rest of the people in this top 8. Some old familiar faces as well.
Bro, PR Balrog. I'm like, what you doing, Ed? What's going on right here? My man PR Rog said, hey, I'm still here if I want to be serious. And clearly he must be out of bed.
Putting in work, super strong. His jury is scary. Super offensive with that PR Rog style.
It was
so that
good
was awesome to see him in the bracket.
Strider back too, bro, because of course Strider not OG or new school. He just kind of, he like us, I feel like. No, he's been playing longer than me. He's Street Fighter 4. You're right. He's able Street Fighter 4. You got to say that's kind of OG at this point, bro. That's a long time.
Of course.
It just feels weird to say it, but yeah, that's true.
But then the top 3, we had the new school special with the Chris CCH and the nephews in the 3rd and 2nd position. But man, first place.
Yeah. We talked about it in the pre-show, bro. We talked about it. At the end of the day, Chris T, I feel like is the best player from this region right now, but that's underselling it. I think Chris T on a world stage, like I feel like if he was at Gamers 8, he would have been top 8. I think he's that strong.
Right, but I think he's taking that fuel and saying, you know what, time to bring that with me to the rest of these competitions, because he was looking so strong. He's a big Capcom Cup threat.
Make sure you guys are checking out the website, CapcomProTour.com. You can see the schedule and the stream links and all that, so you can find out where these events are at, so you can watch them yourself. And if you want to compete, of course, it is entirely free of entry. So far, only 1 event is down for most regions, and we have 5 events left. So make sure you guys check that out, CapcomProTour.com, and get involved with the World Warrior program.
The Capcom Pro Tour continues. CPT South America West. We're in top 8. We're past the first round of that top 8. We're going to be going into the second round of losers very shortly. I'm Ultra David, and with me, Jimmy C.
That's right. I just want to clear for the record, 801 Strider, definitely a veteran.
We were talking about when we first remember him from. He was definitely there at the beginning of SF4.
Oh, yeah. He was there season 1 Street Fighter. Year one Street Fighter 4. But again, obviously back then, they were the 09ers, but now...
They were little babies at the time.
I mean, people keep saying... I saw Ace King Offsuit tweet. He was like, the people who were playing 09ers now compared to the... I mean, you've talked about it before, right? Even during Street Fighter V, when you were making fun of 09ers, like, we were actually at a point where... 09ers had been longer in the scene.
I had been playing for 6 years. I started playing in 2002 competitively, and then the game Where We Live came out in 08.
Right.
And that's only 6 years, so we're almost a decade past how long it would have been until those players had been longer in the scene than I had when I was complaining about them. Yeah. Anyway.
Street Fighter 4 players are veterans. Let's just put it that way.
Street Fighter 6 is like, can you believe Street Fighter 6 is out? Sometimes I think to myself, man, I remember when Street Fighter 4 was only something that Watson said about what would happen in the parking lot. Street Fighter 6 is what we're on now.
It's a very different game. It's a
very different game. Absolutely. Yeah. Let's check out how we're doing in this game. We'll look at the brackets briefly before we get into the next matches.
That's right. In winners finals, you can see chilling there, waiting right now is Young Ho and Dookie. Again, no surprise here for a lot of players. I'm sure a lot of people would have expected these two to make it this far. They are clearly 2 of the strongest players in the region, but you've got 4 people on the losers bracket just fighting for the chance to take them out right now. And of course, it's going to be Bequitos and Yure in a Chile versus Chile match, and Self Cool versus Shaka 22 in an Argentina versus Argentina matchup.
Again, Bequitos, to the best that I can tell, wasn't seeded because he had an additional match.
Right.
He didn't have the bye that many of the other players did in winner's side. So to have made top 6, it's pretty great, to be honest. Of course, he's not done. I'm sure he will want to do more. But that's nevertheless pretty awesome.
Yeah, and again, you know, if this is his first Street Fighter 6 tournament here, obviously he's played before, but again, you know, not seeded. But that's one of the cool things about doing these different region events is you get to see the players make names for themselves to come out and surprise you, and you know, and now he will be seeded.
I'm sure he will be. By the way, his fact about himself was, I love Ultra Street Fighter 4. So, I mean, he's obviously been around.
Yeah, he's a veteran.
That's a veteran.
He's a veteran.
Yep.
So there you go. So
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, again, it's just Street Fighter is one of those things. I mean, we saw the interview yesterday with Leo Garo, and he was just talking about how he just fell in love with Street Fighter 2 when he first started, and it's just been something he's been doing, and now he's officially on the World Warrior Tour running his locals and stuff. This game sticks with you, man.
Yeah.
Like this game, it's so hard not to get just engrossed in, especially because the characters you play are like war buddies. I swear,
war buddies. Yeah,
I mean,
that's right.
honestly, that's one of the reasons why people become so attached to their characters. Honestly, here we go, Ken versus Luke again. We saw this match a little bit earlier. This is definitely Yurei fought against Blaze, so he had to go up against the Ken player before. Now he's going to be fighting a pretty different style Ken over here.
Wow, he really went for the corner. That's not something we saw very often from him.
Dude, he is getting away with that.
Yeah, that's happened 3 times or 4 times.
If you're fighting against Yurei, that's going to be something that you're going to have to be very aware of. Can he kill off of this? Level 1?
Level 1 here.
Yeah. Just wondering if he was going to spend the meter for that, but level 1 for the kill? Yeah, you spend the level 1 for the kill. Oh, man. Green light.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh, okay. Right into the corner.
For sure. You're not getting out of there with your air special move.
Yeah, that means Bequito is burned out, though. However, he can still be a big threat.
Yeah.
Oh, missed it! He just missed his meaty timing.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about the burnout mechanic, honestly, is outside of not having, obviously, your OD moves, but your offense is the same. Like, you don't lose your offense. So if you can get aggressive against your opponent, I love the fact that you can just stave off the entire burnout. Oh!
He sure did. And he could build 3. Well, he's just going to spend it on 2. That's cool. Bequitos, very nice recovery.
Okay, 1-1 here.
Man, it's crowded back there. Sometimes the stage doesn't have very many people. I don't know the rules for that, but everybody's here today. He thought that was going to be hit. I really like the idea of him dashing up there.
Yeah. I mean, it worked out for him.
Yeah,
even though he blocked the whole entire thing. Right. That's the beautiful part about chasing that OD fireball. Oh, he thought he was he was trying to drive parry that, but he was just too far.
So great read by Bequitos, because again, we've often seen Yurei walk backwards. Chile versus Chile, I don't know what their personal history is, but there might be some familiarity here, I would imagine.
Yeah, if you fight against
both from Santiago, come on, you guys have played each other before.
If you have opponents who walk backwards a lot, you gotta throw out more lows.
Yeah.
You gotta throw out more lows.
Exactly the counter that Bequitos has.
Both in burnout here. Oh, I thought maybe he was there in time.
Did he bait it?
He baited it. He baited it. And just goes right into the raw level 2 to finish it off. Bequitos here. Nice comeback after going down the first round and then winning the next 2.
Really important read. Like I said, I think a lot of that game hinged on the read of Bequitos' Blako crouching medium kick versus Yurei. I'd love to see Yurei change up some of those moments and press a little bit harder.
But, I mean, that just hasn't been Yurei's game, right?
No, it hasn't.
He just hasn't
Here's
been
just like this, right? It's not like he's not pressing up close, but he doesn't overcommit to it. Here you go.
Yep,
yet again.
And backs off a little bit, but no, actually comes back forward a little bit. But again, that Dragon Lash is just such a great space, real estate stealer right there. Get caught low, yep, twice in a row there.
for burnout. Oh, but he knew exactly the situation. Okay, if I'm going to burn out, it'll be under my terms, and I get the kill.
Yeah, smart stuff. I mean, a lot of times if you're going to get burned out in those situations, you might as well drive reversal, but he had the gap for the drive impact, so nice decision made there.
Got him. You're right, backed off exactly for that.
Ooh, and this time it's Bequitos with that.
Yeah, that was a counter hit, and I always wonder when I see counter hit there if that was a Fierce plus roundhouse on your side, but he didn't have drive impact anymore.
Oh, yeah. That's
that happens to me.
Yeah. And you saw right there, he tried to get, no, that's going to catch right here.
Walk a little bit to get some bar.
Is he going to spend the whole thing here? No.
Oh, man, he really could have killed.
Yeah, but he wants to save it for the next round. Okay. Oh, and it's going to work with the throw loop. Okay. So Bequitos with the gamble, and it pays off here. He's going to come into this round with 3 bars. Let's see if he can actually put them to use here.
Here's that distance game that we've often seen from Yurei.
Just going full screen. Bequitos, you can see patient, not trying to push too hard through this projectile, and just fighting with his own.
Hey.
Oh, good reaction.
And that burned Bequitos out.
Ooh, didn't get the perfect.
Will he commit this time? Yurei does press, only grab.
Wow, he still hasn't gone for the drive impact. There
He
it is.
did!
He went for the wrong one, but that's right when Bequitos jumped. And now Yurei is the one who's burned out. Oh, no.
Will his own... Okay, I mean, he's going to be still not in a great life situation.
Yeah, that was a lot of lights into it. Not going to do as much damage. I think
But he could kill in the next hit.
Oh, no, he goes for the EX Fireball here.
That could have been it. That's it anyway. Bequitos is going to take game number 2.
Yeah, it was an interesting situation because he hit him with the 2 low jabs. And at that point in time, you're like, oh, shoot, I'm getting comboed. And so you just want to hold down back and block, not expecting him then to reset into the low forward drive impact in that situation. It's one of those things that you just have to stay aware of.
Into pressure. Again, I'd love to see a little bit more.
Oh, no, hit him out of the air. Okay, actually, that means a good backdash from Bequitos to get hit out of the air to punish the sandblast on the cancel. Oh, didn't combo that. That definitely was comboable.
Here's Yurei's time to walk forward. It's when he's burned out.
Yeah, you do get more meter back, too, when you walk forward as well. That's how you can sneak in those 3 drive rush cancel combos. Get those micro walks in there. Oh,
Big
boy.
chance. He's got another cancel opportunity. No, he...
We saw that
Big
yesterday
error.
a bunch of times. I'm not sure what is happening. I almost wish that we could just kind of ask him what's happening in those situations there. Oh, okay, reactor to the drive impact this time. Gets the hit, and look at this, he's burned out. So yeah, he was so scared of the OD Sandblaster. He just jumped. Yurei with the patience, the DP, and he's gonna take that round.
Who wouldn't be afraid of the stand on this stage? It's clearly a lot.
Yeah, and it's very, probably warm.
It's
too.
probably hot, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, building up a little bit of bar beforehand by walking forward. Bequitos now has a big opportunity. Next hit will be for the kill.
Yeah, but does he?
And he doesn't even do spin bar. No, he'll be fine.
Yeah. So once again, able to save it for the next round. And so Bequitos, match point again in a match that I don't feel like has been dominated by Bequitos, but he can still take this 3-0 right now. Continues with the Jinrai.
It's a knockdown and then just continues the Sandblaster.
Yeah, again, like you mentioned, Yurei just isn't particularly aggressive, and you've said that you feel like he needs to turn on the aggression a little more, and I kind of feel the same way at this point.
Oh no! That could be the start of real bad news for him.
Yeah, you gotta spend the level 3 here, build some of that drive gauge back while keeping Yurei's out, which now means you'll recover from your burnout earlier. And different characters recover different amounts of drive gauge on their level 3s. It just depends on how long they take. Oh, the counter hit.
Bequitos is a threat. Yeah, absolutely. Yurei still does not quite have it back. It's back now.
Yeah, and he's got the CA. He should
No! He still has a chance. He can't give up quite yet. That is a heartbreaker, though.
That was the win.
We could be in the
literally
next
win,
game
yeah.
already. With the speed of rematch in this video game, we're already through in some other alternate universe, but not here. He's got to continue to fight.
Oh, this time blocked it.
There's the chance!
There it is. Okay. All right. So Yurei going to make up for the execution error. Still alive here. Oh, so it is going to be 2-1 after all here. And like we said, this is how close these matches have been. They could have been 3-0, and you look at the scorecard, and you're like, wow, Baquitos dominated.
Right.
It wasn't that situation. All these little slight things going different directions. And again, Yurei with that strange drop that we've seen multiple times.
Yeah. Pressure a little bit. Right back to the zone. Oh, here we go. It's Link. Yes.
No.
That said punish counter. You get to move forward.
Yep. Especially on that fireball block right there. It staggers your OD fireball a little bit so it hits later. Makes it easier to link for Ken. Ooh, he could have definitely had a different whip punish, but he's still burned out right now.
That'll be... Oh, man, he was
So
not
close.
far away.
Yeah, no, that was a few pixels away.
In for pressure yet again, and challenge! In Yurei, there is a player who is willing to challenge and take risks, and it is unlocked when his drive bar is gray.
Oh no. And now down to almost no health at this point. Oh, gets his own OD fireball.
Oh, but he
Trying
can't
to
do
burn
another
him out.
OD. He can't do another OD.
Yeah, but he's trying to burn out. Baquitos there. He got the... What a decision by Baquitos. He knew he was going to get burned out if he blocked that. So he said, I'm spending it, using my drive impact to go through. That was genius.
Puts him at match point. There's the parry.
Yeah, keeps himself from getting splatted against the wall.
All right, let's go, Yurei. Gotta contort, though. No! Oh, it's getting tough.
You cursed him, David. You done cursed him. Yurei was able to make up for the execution error last time. Oh, he's burned out now.
There
Oh, just
it
goes for the
is.
reset here. He's got the level 3. It's going to be virtually a kill here.
No, man.
It's not going to kill,
Okay,
but
okay,
it'll be
okay.
virtually a kill.
Almost
here.
there.
But you got to watch out because Yurei still has all that meter. He's going to get his drive gauge back.
Oh.
Oh, wait,
boy.
here we go.
He needs one more after this.
He spends everything. No, where's the level 3?
Jump it! Oh, did he get it in time? And you know what? You do what you got to do. He is already doing Fierce. You're already into the special. The only way to cancel from a non-EX special is into level 3. Do what you got to do.
Yeah,
Get your head in the game.
Yeah, absolutely,
Get your head in the game.
absolutely. But I love that Yurei saved that trick again for the kind of the end of the round. That I won, DP, and then you're like, oh no. It's really smart
He
here.
is challenging a lot more.
Yurei.
Look at this. He's moved. He jumped. He's done like 3 jumps in the last 5 matches we watched. I love it. I want to see changes. Here we go.
There you see the counter poke, not even with a crouching light. It was a crouching medium. Did burn himself out here, so this is dangerous towards the corner. And now you got to watch. Oh, moving forward, but the back throw's going to swing to sides again. Got to watch out for burnout. No, he just goes for the overhead and finds the hit. And Baquitos, I mean, if you're Baquitos, you're like, finally. Because you were so close to eliminating Yurei like maybe 2 or 3 times there. And now, finally, you get that victory. You have moved on, and Baquitos has eliminated Yurei. And now, I don't think we have a single player under 30 here left in this tournament.
You are correct.
Dang. But there it is. Nicely done to Baquitos.
I really like a lot of what we saw out of Baquitos. I like the gameplay. I don't have much criticism, right? I really liked it. on Yurei's side, I think there is a player in there who's a big threat, who could have strong offense, who could have great execution. I don't think that we saw it yet today, but I think in that 21-year-old player, there's somebody who has a really strong high ceiling for the future.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw one of the drops a little bit earlier. There's another drop there, unfortunately. Another drop there. So yeah, highlighting a lot of these drops here from Yurei here, because they were a lot of the story that we had here.
It was very important, for sure.
Yeah, and like you said, though, I mean, if he played like he was in Burnout the entire time.
I'm telling you. And as we saw later on, he did do it more. Yeah, here's him playing offense. The only drive rush overhead he had in the set was right there. Yep, he dropped it, unfortunately.
Should have been the level 3.
Yeah.
It probably would have killed at that range, too. So
stuff to work on for the future, and I'm sure the future is bright. But for now, it's Bikitos moving forward, and he will play against either Self-Cool or Shaka 2022.
That's right. So Shaka, of course, continuing forward with that Dalsim play. Always cool to see, as we've talked about, the character variety. Of course, Self-Cool also the only DJ here, so we get to see this as well. And DJ, I feel like if he gets Dalsim in the corner, it's going to be really scary.
Sure, that's Dalsim life in general. I don't know that that's uniquely DJ, but
sure.
But no, you're right.
But the feints, I mean,
no, you're right. He's definitely very strong there. It is an interesting match. I mean, Dalsim can get under and significantly over most of the max outs, but if it's EX max out, that thing is like a huge vertical box moving forward.
Dude,
a little tougher to get around. So there are some tools that DJ has there. That said, I really like Dalsim's movement and control in the match. We'll see. It's a fun one.
All right, so again, this is going to be the Argentina versus Argentina match coming up over here. So again, we can speculate how often they've played against each other, but perhaps this could be new for them as well. So.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it ends up going. It's to reiterate, Shaka is from northern Argentina, and I think from Self-Cool, he's from he's from Buenos Aires.
Okay.
So a little distance. It's a pretty big country, but I'm sure that they've played each other in the past.
And here we go, the matchup that we were expecting. What's the flag that Self-Cool
Yeah,
has?
I didn't get to see it enough. Yeah, I was surprised to see that as well.
Yeah,
didn't notice that
they
before.
had the 2 different flags listed there. So
the light blues, Argentina.
Yeah, you see again that drive rush from DJ, so scary.
Yeah, his grounded movement's huge. The knee is a very important approach tool. So as always, like DJ is just always a threat to move.
Yeah,
it's a really good character. But there's we've already seen over and underneath max outs. It's a big part of Dalsim's game.
All right, following that fireball, and I actually like the decision not to do anything. Just block that the OD fireball, and don't put yourself in a position where you can get countered.
Self-Cool played that so well. Weathered the gray storm.
It's so funny because, obviously after that heavy Sobat, DJ can throw you in that situation. You always see the DJs trying to bait it out early on, establish the throw. I feel like that's kind of what I always like to do.
Shaka over it. Self-Cool is threatening to get the corner. Is he in?
Got him crouching. Gets him knocked back. Here we go. Oh,
that's burnout for Shaka.
Not a good trade. This chip now is so scary here. But again, the mobility, we caught him by surprise.
The teleport into light? Wow.
It was such a weird timing for the teleport. It was like there was no beat to it. You know what I mean? It wasn't like jump up, do it. It was
hard to see coming.
He was just floating. It was like, I'm going to teleport now. Oh, what a check on the drive rush with the down back heavy punch. Wow. Okay. Not checking that one. That one's meaty right there. You're going to have to hold that drive rush. No anti-air. Oh, yeah, of course. Flash kick. Doesn't matter the side, but he did go with the OD one instead of the regular one, which did cause him to get burned out here. So that's a problem. Especially Shaka sitting here on a full drive gauge. Oh, the knees! They just keep hitting, and he's going to confirm that right into the level 3.
Big life advantage. He's going to be safe here on drive. And so Shaka, maybe it's time to go in. We saw it at the end of last round. Will that be the solution here for him too? Certainly it's not just about floating and patience. Oh, it's huge!
The delay, I feel like Self-Cool got baited into hitting a button or something. Although I don't remember seeing counter hit. Oh, that's enough. But yeah, he floated and didn't attack right away, drifted a little bit, and then came down with a heavy kick. And sure enough, Self-Cool got hit, whether he was something, I'm not sure what happened, but Shaka's use of that float jumping roundhouse has been amazing. Like, I haven't seen as many Dalsims use it as him.
It's not just for throw baits. Of course, that's a big tool. It also cuts off the screen really well if they decide to jump somewhere.
And of course, the input for float is just, what, down in 2 kicks now.
Yep.
And we've seen him miss that just recently, but got it this time, and he's going to spend the level 1 to get some extra damage there. And now he is looking good. He's in a great position here.
Here we go. Self-Cool.
Yep.
He gets a juggle. Well, that lost him positioning, unfortunately.
Right. I mean, you do got a good drive rush in there, but Shaka now going for the... He had gone for float shenanigans and stuff like that there so often. Yeah, Self-Cool not thinking about that throw. Ooh, trying to go for the throw, speaking of, but Self-Cool with the walk back. Did get the punish. OD projectile versus OD projectile.
He's over it. What a call by Shaka. There's a lot of him thinking in advance here. Meaty.
That's so sick.
Oh, tricky.
Okay. And then just gets out of
trying
there.
to bait.
Yeah.
And that's still at a range where Dalsim can attack. So, you know, he can't get a grab or anything, but he can still press buttons on
He
you.
threw the just cool. Oh, that's gotta feel bad if you're Self-Cool right now.
He landed on the Watson anti-air for Shaka, 2-0.
Shaka again is just—he's been looking absolutely fantastic since the start of this top. Who sent him to losers bracket?
It was a player that, you know, to be perfectly honest, that I wasn't familiar with. Belisha Beacon is the player's name.
Okay. So outside of that, I feel like Shaka has just been playing absolutely on fire.
I totally agree.
Here's this corner though. Everybody dies in the corner here. So
make it count. Next one could be for the kill.
Try to do the fake the safe jump to go for the empty jump and the throw.
Yes,
there we
beautiful.
Go.
And the pressure was good afterwards. So even though it didn't get the kill, I really like seeing that from Self-Cool.
Shaka with basically no health at this point. I mean, he's gonna take a monumental comeback at this point.
Yeah, you could see he was only doing fakes, hoping to see a teleport, excuse me. And then, as I mentioned, man, that EX max out, it is vertical. Yeah. That's a column moving towards you.
Come on, DJ, you throw them. Oh, the bouncing fireball!
So sick, oh man.
Oh, man.
What a cool character. Come on, he's so cool.
Dude, I mean, look, as a lifelong Dalsim hater, like I said, 5. I hated fighting him, but he's a cool character in 5, and they just extended it to 6, dude. He's so cool in 6. Trust me, it burns my soul to say that Dalsim is cool. It hurts. I feel like I'm betraying all my grapplerdom here. Oh,
Ooh,
just nothing. Okay.
Hoping to bait something.
Yeah, he was just chilling there.
Knockdown. He does not spend drive. I understand.
Yeah, he was
close to burn.
Out. Yeah, he didn't want to spend it. Perfect distancing on that drill. My goodness. And here we go. Plus frames on that. Goes for the throw. Nice throw escape. Self-Cool.
But again, not very threatening lows for our DJ.
And the
it's still there! Oh man, you can get such cool stuff.
Oh man. Oh, but he burned out. This is huge for Self-Cool now. This is the opportunity.
Losing that float roundhouse I mentioned, cutting off the screen. Oh, he teleports in, yes!
Yeah. The problem right now, obviously, is when Dalsim is burnout, he still has access to float and everything he does in the air, so he's still just as slippery as before. And as much as you feel like I need to get in on him now, it's still hard to get in on this character, man. Oh, the fake, he teleported in place.
Yeah, if you get EX Comet in the sky, your air actions are reset. You can do a bunch of stuff.
No, it's still there. And it's off screen too, and it just slowly just kind of creeps into the screen.
Lovely back movement. The reason that this combo is hitting right here is that he moved away outside of Dalsim's drill range.
So he whip punished it instead. Yep. That's good amount of damage here. Self-cool here with the life lead, the chance here. He's also got 1 round. He can at least take it 2-1. Take it one game at a time. No, it's just a little too late.
And he's close to burn. Shaka knows. Oh, yeah.
Nice. The aggression, not letting himself charge in time as well. Yeah, he's done a great job here in this potential burnout, but oh no, the level 3 is gonna burn him out. Here we go. What can Shaka do? Can he get the aggression here? This is obviously the CA gonna do a lot of extra damage here.
Self-cool does not have good defensive options. Even if he builds a level 1 here, DJs is not invul. He's not gonna have good defense for a little while.
And look at how much meter that Shaka's still sitting on. Is that, oh my God, it's close enough to the wall. He's gonna get the full combo, the comeback, and this is why burnout is so scary in this game. Shaka takes it 3-0 on Self-Cool, burning himself out, unfortunately. Oh,
so much movement, control by Shaka. It's just hard to know where he's gonna go. And we saw that not just with regular stuff. I mean, teleports, of course, right? Here was a perfect example of that. But also his drills, his slides, and his extended periods of being away, too. It's not like he was constantly moving forward. He picked the right moments for them most of the time. Tough to play around that. As you can see in this matchup, Dalsim can get over and under max out, so some of the normal screen control DJ can have. Not really the same. Got to spend bar on it.
Again, that jumping heavy kick from the float was doing so much work for Shaka. And that's a good preview of what we're going to see at the end of this as well. You can see over here. Oh, man.
It's coming.
And
I'm coming. Yeah.
I did love the reaction from Self-Cool to get that there, but this was it right here. This was one of the big ones right there where he managed to get to the other side and then gets the stun here, gets the combo extension off of the Yoga Arch, and Shaka will be going up against Bequitos. And as we mentioned, we are in the situation now with 2 players from Chile, 2 players from Argentina, and they will be facing off against each other. Of course, as you also mentioned, they just want to win.
Of course,
they just want to win. They want
whoever they got to go
$2,500, and they want that spot at Capcom Cup. So for sure, these two, all 4 of these players, gunning for the prize here.
Great to watch some of the best players from both Argentina and Chile today. Again, yesterday we also had Peru. We had Paraguay in this top 16 as well. But it's also great to watch the best players in Japan. And Street Fighter League is an excellent place to do exactly that. You can see how Street Fighter 6 is evolving. You can see a bunch of different characters. You can see interesting team-based strategy. It's not just about the in-game stuff, but a lot more in terms of how you exploit the rules, who goes when, you know, all that sort of stuff is in there. Very interesting to see. Episode 10 airs on September 5th at 7 p.m. Japan time, which is 3 a.m. Pacific time. If that's where you happen to be, you can do the math for where you live. The action then resumes on episode 11, September 8th, 7 p.m. again in Japan, 3 a.m. in the Pacific time zone. Vicious and Sankola are the dudes on the mic. If you're listening to the English broadcast on Capcom Fighters, check it out. Really, really fun to watch. Personally, because it's 3 a.m., I'm not often there live. I'll be honest. But then the next day, my nice little ritual is I wake up the next day and over breakfast, I watch some of the best Street Fighter 6. It's awesome.
Cool.
The next morning
on
YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, you can see all 8 of the, actually all 9 of the teams listed here competing in the Street Fighter League. It's always fascinating, you know, to have the different formats between all the different Street Fighter leagues here. But, you know, seeing this many strong players from Japan turning it into more of a team kind of situation here, it's always cool. And of course, one of the cool things that you can also do, download the Chipotle app.
Is Eat Chipotle?
Download the Chipotle app. Make sure that you order using the Chipotle app. Even if you don't order via the Chipotle app, you have the Chipotle app. You can hit the button, or bring up your barcode. You can scan your code over there, get your points, get your free food as well. So just every time you eat at Chipotle, you keep earning points, and you can turn those points into free food. And who doesn't like free food? I am a fan of free food.
Me too. If only I could conjure up free food. Can I do it? We'll see. I'll try my
maybe,
best.
Potentially. I was one of the people that if I was in back in my last job at the office, if I saw free donuts, like that was it. Like I always.
Did anybody not go to the free donuts? Come on, man! Free food, get out of here, and free Chipotle. Great stuff. Thank you very, very much to Chipotle for supporting CPT and the partnership with Street Fighter in general. It's really cool to have that, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
We are going to take another break. We have the top 4 here for South America West coming up next.
At Chipotle, real food always starts with real ingredients in real kitchens. When you order Chipotle, real food starts with you. Whether it's in restaurant, pickup, or delivery. However you Chipotle is the easiest way to Chipotle.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriamyrtin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation. I bet poison would work wonders on you. I wouldn't move if I were you. Poison's on the menu. I'm finished with I have my own death. Let's do now. Here, there, then here, and my magnum opus! Is my poison kicking in?
Street Fighter 6.
Oh yeah, you should already know what time it is. We are here with none other than Young Ho. Where do you get your name from, Young Ho?
The name is a Korean second name.
Okay.
It's similar to John Takeuchi, and people try to think here in South America, thinks Korean and Asian players are very strong. So it's like this guy is a Korean guy from online.
So if people would run into you online, would they be like, "Oh wait, this guy might be really good because he might be from Korea"?
This guy is from Korea.
Wow.
That is why he's strong at the game.
It turns out you're just good because you're nice. Okay, I like that. I like that. Speaking of being nice, though, I actually got to talk to you a bit at Capcom Cup, and you had a pretty good performance, actually. I was wondering if you could talk about your experience at Capcom Cup with Street Fighter V. You know, a big thing that you did there. You were one of the few people to get a set over Kawano, the Evo champion, and overall you did really well in your group. So how was that experience for you as a competitor?
It was a great experience. I learned a lot about the game, and also I learned about the competitive mentality of the top players.
Youngko, you pulled up with you got the stutter shades, the sunglasses, you got the Christmas hat going on, and look like you got like 5 books in the background. Definitely an interesting guy. What are those books that you have behind you?
Don Quixote La Mancha.
Classic.
I have the Daigo book. I have the Fedor Dostoevsky book, Los Hermanos Karamazov. Last year, CPT, they asked me what I like for doing in a regular basis. I say I study philosophy and psychology books. I am a psychologist, so it's true. It's not trolling. I read a lot of books every day.
But it makes sense. This man is a big body enthusiast, right? It's always the grappler players that are trying to get into your heads, right? So I feel like now you're studying psychology not just for good, but for evil also. But that said, with Street Fighter 6, then you took that skill set you had from Birdie, and you pivoted now to Marissa. Can you talk a little bit about that transition from Street Fighter 5 to 6 with Marissa, and what lessons you took from 5 to apply to Street Fighter 6?
The reason I picked Marissa is because she seems like a brawler for me, like Balrog. At the end of the Street Fighter 5 game, I switched to Balrog as a secondary. I picked Balrog as a secondary character. So I tried to find a character similar to Balrog and Birdie, and Marissa is like that, especially in modern.
And he's a psychologist. The man has on a Santa Claus hat and sunglasses and got like 60 books behind him. So you know it's not gonna be too tough for him to read his opponents. Young Ho, good luck in your CPT run this week.
Well, so far it has been a good run for Young Ho. He's still in the winner's side of the bracket, and in fact, he is going to be one of the next players that we see coming up over here. So welcome back, everybody, to South America West Capcom Pro Tour Online. I'm James Chen, joined by Ultra David, and we are getting ready for some winner's side action.
Winner's finals action, no less. One of these players will get into grand finals, giving themselves the best chance possible to qualify for Capcom Cup directly by winning the CPT. You make it in on winner's side, right? Much easier. You only have to win 1 3 out of 5 set, as opposed to coming from losers. You got to win 2. So this is a really big one between them here. And Young Ho versus Dookie is the matchup.
Yeah, but Dookie obviously has been playing so well during the course of this event as well. Then, as you heard Young Ho saying, going to that Marisa, liking the brawler status of the character. And yeah, she is definitely, she's more Abigail, I think, than Boxer from Street Fighter 5, but she's definitely filling that role of the character that, You get to punch people,
Big
you get to do
puncher.
a lot of damage, and you get to laugh when you just kill someone in 2 hits.
A Dostoevsky fan, huh? You talked about the Brothers Karamazov. My own favorite of his is Notes from Underground, one of my favorite books. Shout out to this dude. I feel like we would have a lot to talk about. Good work, Young Ho. Again, for his Marissa, the choice of modern. Again, he doesn't. I haven't always seen him play modern. I don't know if that's something he's been back and forth on. Maybe it's only modern now, but of course earlier it was modern. Some of what Dookie would like to do is a little bit tougher to do versus modern. When she has that level 3, it's not that hard to react to some of JP's stuff.
Right.
When you have something that moves pretty fast, pretty far forward, invincibly. So we'll see how that comes into play.
Oh, I need to learn that joystick motion or controller motion for JP to make him wiggle his head like that. Oh, that was amazing.
In general, not my favorite of the character portrait like faces, you know. But yeah, the movement that he had there was good.
I mean, honestly, I'm glad that they didn't go too. They try to stay within their personality.
Yeah, oh for sure, for sure. They nailed that.
There's a classic Portal Spike post Portal Spike mix-up. Went for the low option.
Burnout, yeah. So get hit instead. Well, you're stuck.
Yeah. Oh no! Predicted the jump. Gonna get the big damage off of that, and now. Yeah, you are just taking chip damage for days. Oh, the attempted double jump, yeah.
Yeah, the roundhouse anti-air, I feel like is something that we don't talk about very often when it comes to JP, but it is a very good anti-air. It takes a while. You got to have a good reaction, but it connects from super far. You get big damage out of it.
It's a knockdown.
Yeah,
without a counter of any kind. It just knocks you down. Okay, nice parry in that situation. Kind of come out with a pot.
It's not far enough. Wow. I thought that was medium range too.
Yeah, same. And here we go to level 2. You're burned out now. So there we go. Okay, drop that combo, but really not that bad of a situation because he still has the burnout. But you are in the corner, and it is scary here. Oh, the Gladius. The armor. Here we go.
Hoping to bait an OD amnesia, and Young Ho jumped. Dookie knew it.
He walked confidently out. Oh.
And just like that, the DI. Now he only has 2 bars of EX here. It's going to be enough, I think. Yeah, it will be enough. Shout out to Dookie.
But I mean, that walk under was crazy. But to even realize that the walk under would be such a sudden, like, whoa, like kind of catch us all, that meant he could get the drive impact there basically for free. I mean, that was really well done. Oh, what a neutral jump. Oh my goodness. Perfect timing. And then there is that punish counter with the cane. It sounds so painful.
Yeah.
And see, that button also, so underrated because it doesn't do an air reset. That standing heavy punch knocks down, whereas most normals you need a drive rush to get it to be a knockdown. It just works for him, so he gets these crazy combos.
It's pretty cool. Young Ho. Hoping to find the corner. No, not for long.
Oh boy. Wow, interesting. Off the perfect parry. He's going to spend this because he wants to burn him out.
Yeah,
there it is.
That was the idea.
Yep, and now you are stuck over there. He doesn't have a lot of gauge himself. Oh, that's in time. Okay.
Nothing out of it, though, unfortunately, for Marissa.
19 startup. Oh, that was a great reaction.
Yes.
Cancel the drive rush into the drive impact to keep himself alive. And now the gauge is back just in time to get the OD. Safe jump. Oh, you had no meter. I guess he could have done the amnesia, but just wasn't ready.
That's how it can go versus Marissa. It moves just like that. The ability to react, man. React with armored stuff. Very strong.
Oh, there we go. The OD run will catch the load.
Yeah, Dookie tried to jump away. And Young Ho pestering.
Yeah, this is what Marisa can do. She can just get on top of you, and it's just so hard.
Other side of the beach? No, just like that. Dookie's on the other side.
Oh,
again.
Boy. That's going to hurt.
Young Ho needs one more. He got it.
Wow. Okay.
Boy, I feel like until halfway through the previous round, Dookie was just dominant.
Yeah,
kicking Youngho's butt. But then in that last round and a half, totally different story. And so it's 1-1.
Yeah, and a lot of it came from that great pressure that Youngho got out of Marisa. Like I said, once she's on you, like, the armor is so scary to deal with. But here we go, Dookie, you see one of the ways that you deal with it. Because when she does medium punch into Gladius, it's either a frame trap or she charges up for the armor. That's the mix-up, right? That's what you got to guess for. Oh, okay. Hadn't seen that option from Dookie yet, the wake up level 1, but means he has no meter now.
Shout outs, man. That's sick. The exasperated laugh from James. It was like sighing there. We've all been caught by it.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a I've gotten
We've all
hit
been
by
there.
that for sure. Wow,
Great
not even a
response.
crouching heavy punch. He just goes straight for the air to air.
Chooses to have zoning, chooses distance. And it's on Youngho to try to move forward through this.
Predicted,
call out.
yeah, predicted with the close range one.
Ooh, okay, he does go for spin.
Again. Wow, he just moderned it out, and unfortunately, Dookie had the response. He's going to go into the level 2. He should just be able to kill off of this. It's going to be 40% scaling on the level 2. Okay, so didn't really try to go for anything super extended off of that. Tried to shimmy. Again! Finding that hit. And, you know, the problem right now is I think he's reading the fact that when Youngho is playing in the neutral, Youngho hasn't been crouching. He's just walking back and forth, walking back and forth. And it's because normally you don't expect JPs to throw out that move like that a lot.
It's really hard for Marisa to punish that, is my guess.
Yeah.
There are some matchups where characters really don't have too much to say about it at max range. Oi!
Okay. Patience from Youngho right there, baiting out a drive parry, and then he did it again.
You
back
get
to back.
Bounce, bounce,
Yeah,
bounce, bounce.
And he just goes for the damage, no side switch off of that one because look at this.
That
Look
all
at-
ended, dude! Oh my god. Now, part of that was then Youngho moving forward at the wrong time. There needed to be 2 mix-ups there after the amnesia. One to hit for the first one. Oh, well, sorry. Usually that's the case. That was a throw, so you just get the punish, and then one more mix-up was enough.
A lot of people consider OD Amnesia so much stronger than ODDPs for that reason, because it turns the game around. You can get big combos off of it, too.
Yeah, it's true.
What? Was that a confirm? Or was he just going to do it? Oh, boy. Dookie
He's
right now, I
styling,
feel
man.
like it's,
Juggling? No, not quite.
He's just kind of toying with Youngho at this point. Again, reading the forward movement. It is the mix-up right there. Whenever you block a ground spike, do you move forward? Do you stay in place?
Yeah.
And he read Youngho's frustration enough. Youngho was like, every time he blocked, he's like, I gotta get in, I gotta get in, I gotta get in. And Dookie had that closer ground spike ready every single time. And Dookie's gonna take that 3-1.
That's exactly right. Yeah, the anti-airs were a big part of this. Really, it was just all facets of the game. It was great distance. It was good anti-airs. He had great wake-up guesses. There was about a round and a half, I'm sure will be coming up shortly, where Youngho fought back big time. This is the beginning of that.
Yeah, he just had the offense going all of a sudden. Yeah. And gets the
But that didn't
command
last,
throw.
unfortunately, for Youngho. And after that, it was really all Dookie yet again.
See him jump over the level 2, gets the big damage over here. Didn't finish off of it with this combo here, but came very close.
There were moments, and then again he went for it there. He got EX amnesia'd. He got mixed up. The confirms were there too. Again, it wasn't just. It was really everything. It was being ready for some of those incidental hits too. It was being ready for some kind of funky stuff. He had a neutral jump as well as a solution versus an attempted jump away from Youngho. So just everything was firing for Dookie. Again, he was first place last year in this event. He qualified for Capcom Cup by winning this event last year. And you know what? He's looking like he's in a pretty good position to do it yet again in Street Fighter 6 this time.
Yeah, so Young Ho is going to be in losers finals. As you can see, they're awaiting the winner between Baquitos and Shaka, and that's the match that we're going to be seeing coming up over here. Baquitos was able to take out Yurei in a matchup that Yurei beat Blaze in. But now we've got Ken versus Dalsim here. So Baquitos, we've seen him fight against, Luke's and, some fairly standard matches here. But Dalsim, obviously, there's very little that's standard about fighting Dalsim. So let's see how he responds to that.
As we were talking about before, you do have to have an anti-Dalsim strategy. And it's oftentimes a little bit different. I'm sure, just having watched Baquitos play, I'm sure he's got an idea in mind. Sure, he'll know what to do, but you can know what to do and still not quite get it done, especially versus a player of Shaka's caliber. As you guys have seen, he had one loss earlier and he made the run back happen and beat the person who sent him the losers, and since then
hasn't lost again.
He's been looking great. He's been looking very good.
Yeah, it's not even just that he hasn't lost again, but he's been looking really strong.
3-1, 3-0 is his day so far.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go. Dalsims have always been historically strong against Shotos, but obviously Ken is no mere Shoto in this game.
it's an explosive matchup, of course. Ken has the kind of movement and the kind of corner carry and damage output that makes everybody in the game afraid, and Dalsim's no different.
Yep. Fortunately, again, like I said, Capcom made the choice to not have any of these characters with less health.
Yeah.
Though I still wonder, is Akuma going to break that mold?
I'm curious too.
Right.
Definitely.
Oh, wow. Just walk up, get the crouch me. Oh, and look at this. Baquitos is definitely not bashful about going for drive impacts early on to test you.
So here are the loops. Oh, one of the best jump-ins.
Yeah. You always feel like you can walk under him and then you just get caught. And I like that trade for Baquitos, actually, the sweep versus the Yoga Arch. Definitely a bigger advantage for Ken in that situation.
Shaka really playing a slower game than we've often seen. Same for Baquitos, though. And sometimes you need to do that versus Sim.
Good trade. Wow. Wake up.
He's going to build level 1. Oh, okay. Not the route he went for.
Yeah, I didn't even need it.
Distance. If you can see Dalsim whiff buttons like that, easier said than done, of course, but man, getting a whiff punish on those insignificant stuff is big. Ken can't do that.
See Shaka right now, just kind of playing the distance game over here. The fireball's bouncing in, it's still coming, and he drive rushes right out of it.
Genius.
Nice slide under the fire, the classic projectile counter. Goes the heavy fireball.
Really important as Dalsim to make the opponent whiff drive parry. Basically burn themselves out, right?
Dancing outside of that standing heavy punch range, but as you said, Baquitos has not had the opportunity to whiff punish it yet. We haven't seen him whiff punish those limbs from the screen away. That's 2,000 damage right there.
Hey, the response from Shaka this time.
That's cool side switch combos here. Yep.
Press, doesn't choose. Okay, here he is. Oh.
Nice jump out by Baquitos, getting the corner position. Oh, wow, that was weird looking. Did he catch him? He did touch a button. He did something. Baquitos is going to eat a ton of damage over here by this level 3. Now basically one hit away.
Caught him. And the next hit fell on his corpse afterward.
If that was
the insult as well.
Dude, if that was the intention, I mean, you are a genius, Shaka, but
it's just one of those sort of closeout options as Dalsim, especially when they only have like a bar drive left.
I love that combo there. But yeah, I mean, honestly, it is just one of those things that you throw out there, and if it happens to cover that option, cool.
Right. EX yet again. He's going to try to set up trickiness, but Baquitos has really navigated it well.
Yeah, and then you saw that jumping heavy punch, but what a backdash in the corner to avoid the throw. Here we go, tried to fool him with a shimmy by the float. Does manage to get a combo anyway. We've seen him do that, the Yoga Arch into the throw in the corner.
Oh, not quite there for Baquitos. And he's low on drive.
Escape from Shaka.
Yeah, back to exactly where he wants to be. And he's playing this great. He's at a range where it's tough for Ken to move forward, to bully forward. He's putting a lot of projectiles out there, so it can't just be like fireball into approach for Ken.
But I like the drive parries from Baquitos. He had built up a ton of meters, so he got that drive rush, but it just hasn't amounted to anything. Uh-oh.
Response is he immediately knew that Dalsim was going to land on the projectiles.
Right.
Question is, how could he have capitalized? Tough to do.
And now back to full screen where just a standing heavy punch is going to go under a fireball or something like that. It's so scary.
He knew it! He had his finger on the parry, and he was moving forward with drive rush just as Baquitos jumped.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those situations. We've seen Ken do that to people. Throw the fireball, then dash forward, drive rush forward into DP. Now Dalsim said, I can do it too with my back medium punch. Out of there!
God.
Oh, man, the absolute glee I can hear from that laugh. Oh, man. Oh,
He's
look
fun.
at
He
this.
doesn't love Dalsim. Come on. Anybody? I don't know.
I mean, he definitely wasn't fun until 5.
Okay, Baquitos has got to hope that this is the beginning of stuff here. He's been kept out a lot, and when he's tried to move in, Shaka's had the solutions. So he moves forward now. Shaka prioritizes distance, and he's willing to give up the drive meter for him.
It's like I said, we haven't seen Shaka really suffer too badly from being burnt out because he's been so good, but actually this is an opportunity here.
Grab him.
Yeah,
that's
smart. Yeah. Oh, but the explosion still gave him some plus frames, and he was able to get through the drive impact? Was that a drive impact that I saw there?
Okay.
Out of there. He even got the air
Burnout.
jump.
Oh, it's real tough now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what
really
do you do? What
tough.
do you do?
I mean,
what do you do?
It's almost a KO situation. Yeah, some things are checkmate, and that was about as close as it comes.
Oh, boy.
Shaka was just moving forward, ready to react when he saw the opponent go into the sky. What can you do?
The scariest Yoga Fire in the history of Yoga Fire. You're just staring at it like, what am I supposed to do?
Go back in time. Don't be scared.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can see right here, Shaka continuing to be just so slippery. That's really kind of been the tail of the tape, is that Baquitos just has not been able to lock Shaka down. Shaka's movement has been fantastic. You know, I always compared Street Fighter V Dalsim and now Street Fighter 6 Dalsim to like Sentinel and NBC2, right? He's supposed to be slow and whatever, but if you can control him properly, he feels like the fastest character in the game because he's just always where you're not. And Shaka here at match point against Baquitos. Oh, almost had that combo off of the OD fireball. Oh, he jumped backwards because he thought he was going the other direction. Got him. Whew. Side switch again. Goes for the mini fireball. Goes out the Yoga Arch.
What a cage. And right back into it.
And again, like you said, not afraid to burn himself out.
Back to the distance game. And back to Baquitos needing to find his way in. Instead, it's Shaka who moves out of the corner into pressure, into damage, and now burnouts the pro.
Yeah. I mean, zoners,
Got him.
The power of zoners comes from chip threat. And that's why we talk about when JP and Dalsim and Guile as well, when they burn you out, it's particularly frightening. And in that situation there, that was the win condition right there, Shaka getting that burnout. Because then Baquitos just had so few options to survive to be able to make that comeback. And sure enough, Shaka got that burnout, and that was it. That was the end. Shaka
Masterful play by him. Yeah, he's looking really, really good today. And I looked up his results because I was curious how he's been doing overall. Again, I mentioned he lost to Belisha Beacon. Belisha Beacon is one of only 2 players in this whole tournament who has taken a game off of Shaka. He, since then, beat Belisha Beacon 2-1, then 2-0 over Jazz, 2-0 over W Falcon, 3-1 over Moise, then 3-0 over Self-Cool, and then 3-0 over Baquitos. So again, only 2 players have taken games off of him in this whole tournament, and 331 players, many of the best players in the whole region. Amazing performance, even from loser side.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, to be fair, Baquitos, if this is his first Street Fighter 6 tournament, he got them. He's in the money.
He's killing, dude. I mean, I love it.
He got $500.
You're right. He did.
He got $500.
Shout outs to him. I really liked it. I thought we saw so much strength from Bequitos. Looking forward to seeing more.
Yeah,
clearly somebody who's been around for a long time, but again, he's the one who told us this is his first tournament. We're not really sure what the context of that is. I know he's played previously, but maybe in Street Fighter 6 it was. So yeah, he's looking very good.
But honestly, if you're Young Ho and if you're Dookie, to be honest with you, the prospect of Shaka coming through here right now is might be a scary one, because Shaka's looking really strong. And in fact, out of everybody in this top 8, I don't know. Does Shaka feel like he's been performing the strong? Well, Dookie has actually.
Dookie's been looking pretty good.
Really crazy. Yeah, to be fair. So,
yeah, for sure.
So, all right. Well, Young Ho's going to find out right now. He's got to stave off Shaka if he wants the run back. Otherwise, Shaka's going to be the one that's going to be able to go up against Dookie. And also, you know what? I want to take an opportunity here to kind of give a little bit of shout outs to Capcom here. They've been doing a lot of good stuff with Street Fighter 6, not just the game and everything like that, but they've been adding so much more to the world building, to a lot of the experience and stuff. So you can check out Buckler's Boot Camp on the official Street Fighter website right now. This is basically just a free game-linked, mobile-friendly website packed with your favorite features, supporting the enjoyment of Street Fighter 6. So you can also view your own player data, for example. You can also check out the information about your rivals. You can look up the clubs, the friends, the ranking information, all of this stuff really easily. Just use that QR code that you see on the screen over there. But you can also find out all sorts of other cool things like in-game events, rewards, updates, and not only that, but some of my favorite things is developer insight into how games are made, decisions, or how decisions were made, or even why they decided to write the stories the way they kind of did. So there is a column where the developers discuss, the secret stories behind the creation of the game. Definitely check out Buckler's Boot Camp. When you go to StreetFighter.com, you click on Street Fighter 6 and you have access to the Buckler's Boot Camp in the top right corner over there.
I do love how many options they give you to express yourself in the game, both in the actual gameplay, but also in the rest of it. Character creator, for one. I've never seen characters that are as normal as the ones on screen right now. I'm not sure that there are any of those on online. Certainly not mine. I can tell you that much. Nobody's 8 foot tall and glowing on the screen right there. So it's a little bit of a different story for me. But they do give you a lot of different ways to express yourself. And if you'd like to express yourself as a normal human, I guess you can do that. Another way to do it is by playing Pockets. It's a mini game in which you develop your character by training little cuties, as you can see right there. Little cute Ryu. Look at that guy. Aw. You can give him food. You can clean him. You got all sorts of stuff, as you can see. It's really fun. Please check it out. It's based on the motto Praise and Develop, which is the intention of Buckler's president. You can register as a member and work up a sweat with everybody else. Fun little game that they have there. Please check it out. Pockets is what it's called. It's on Buckler's Boot Camp. All the stuff that we were just talking about is over there. Please check it out.
Yeah, and I love the fact that the little Tamagotchi kind of the vessel there is a Vulix cabinet.
Yeah,
classic arcade, Japan arcade cabinet there. Even with kind of like the wear and tear on the sticker in the middle between the speaker, the speakers and stuff. It's really cool. I mean, if you've been to a lot of Japanese arcades, and even in America, there's a lot of Vulix cabinets that you'll find, and a lot of the custom arcades that like fans have themselves these days. A lot of them are on Vulix cabinets. So.
I've seen that as well.
Yep.
Check out Pockets. It's a really, really cool little thing. All right, well, we are going to take another quick break. You may have noticed that there are 3 players remaining. We have losers finals coming up, and then after that, grand finals to determine the champion. Don't go anywhere.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
The soundtrack of Chipotle?
Oh, yeah. You come in, you're going to be hearing that sizzle. That's how you know that we always have fresh food.
Fresh is what you stand for.
Exactly.
Street Fighter 6.
Fighting is an art. And this is our canvas. Here, we flex our style. Our passion. on creativity. Our skills. We come here to break rules, to bend minds, to change the game. This is where we make an impression. This is where we make our masterpiece.
Fighter 6.
Available now.
Objection!
The champ is here. Do. The champ is here. Do. We just saw this man qualify for Capcom Cup with one of the most dominant performances we have seen to date. Kusanagi. Congratulations, champ. What's up, bro?
Thank you, guys. Everything good. Just having fun here.
Yeah, having fun. I can imagine having fun after going, what is this, 9-0 in the top 8, completely undefeated. I mean, it was a blowout. And I know you hate us bringing it up because, we already mentioned this and we've been talking about it for years. I got to imagine this victory felt so sweet after coming second, I believe, 4 times. You got so close to qualifying for Capcom 4 times and just to fall short in the very end. And then this time you said, I don't even want it to be dramatic. It was just a blowout. There was no question. Completely undefeated in that top 8. So how does it feel to finally get over that hump and qualify for Capcom Cup?
Being stuck, but 2 years in a row, second place was difficult, but finally we're here.
I'm asking you this on behalf of everybody in FGC. How do you beat JP like that? What in the world are you doing? Grand Todokai just got top 24 at EVO. He's playing godlike, and you beat him 3-0 in winners finals and grand finals. What's your secret?
I should probably give a shout out to my homie Banana Ken. He's a really strong JP player. Been practicing a lot that matchup, so I really know the matchup.
That now it all makes sense because I've felt the wrath of Kusanagi firsthand. Man's been beating me in ranked and then denying me the set run back. I've been trying to figure this guy out because oh my god,
I was in the middle of a tournament, I think.
I got you. He's given me the set before. It's not every single time, but man, he too owes you with the swiftness, and I'm like, lobby.
Oh, you sent the invite, Brian?
I sent the invite. I got rejected. He's been accepted before, so I'm just bringing up, opening my own wounds right here. Now you're in the running to compete for $1 million.
Bro, imagine that. So, you get second place. You get second place at all the regular Capcom Cups, and then now it's like, all right.
Honestly, I think it was all worth it, right? I think the pain in English, I'll let you speak to that. I feel like it was worth it. But that said, you qualified really early in the season. So what's the plan now?
I think the plan right now is for me to try to go to as many tournaments I can. I need to get out there and try to improve the matchups I'm still struggling with. We need to improve before the actual tournament to be closer to that million. So.
Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. All right, I love when a competitor qualifies and they don't get lax with it.
Well, Kusanagi, at this point we've seen the whole journey, man. But most importantly, much love to the champ himself, Capcom Cup qualified Kusanagi.
Top 3 coming up next. For CPT South America West, we have fought through 331 entrants is what we started off yesterday morning with. Whittled down to top 16. We saw that yesterday. The top 8 have been playing today. And again, only 3 players remaining. We're headed into losers finals next.
Dude, shout outs to the numbers that we've been getting.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
And even the World Warriors, too. Because I think Japan World Warrior 2 just happened, and I think there was like 600 entrants or something,
wow,
or something
okay,
like
amazing.
that. I don't remember, but like there's just so many entrants. I think US Canada West had 600 and some entrants in there. So everyone's gunning for that $1 million right now.
They should be.
Yeah.
And 3 players have a great chance to qualify to actually play for that at Capcom Cup. Let's get into the bracket here, remind you where we're at. Up next, Youngho versus Shaka 2022.
Yeah. 2022 or just 22?
22. What did I say? 2022? Oh my gosh. 22. Shaka 22. Dalsim versus Marissa is our expectation. And some of what Marissa does in this matchup makes things a little bit different for Dalsim. Having the armor that she has means you can't quite pester in the same way, especially versus Modern, who can react to some of this stuff. And if you whiff versus Marissa, some of those buttons, you can get punished big time.
Now, does stuff like slide, low profile, Gladius and stuff? So
yeah, I mean, if you attack that low, you're good anyway, right? So that is definitely a really important
Yeah, right.
movement option. No doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, Dalsim has a bunch to say in this matchup. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. Just one that you have to approach a little bit differently. And of course, Dalsim's a character that you have to approach differently as the opponent too. So,
yep. I've been seeing some interesting tech online. I mean, it's probably too late for Shaka to take advantage of this, but like, if you ever see them do, Marisa do the OD Scutum, you can actually do button into drive impact. You cancel into drive impact, it actually punishes the Scutum follow-up.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I saw someone tweeting about that. I was like, whoa, interesting. So it's just cool. We're still finding new stuff, man. We're
in month 3.
Right. And even though we learn things faster than we've ever learned.
Sure.
I mean, month 3 of Street Fighter 6 right now, we're already past where year 1 of Street Fighter 5 was, right?
Sure.
I mean,
Especially Street Fighter 4 and
Street Fighter 4, we don't even talk about that, dude.
Very
like,
different story.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, it's such a different time. But I mean, honestly, a lot of it too is not just that we're better at these games, but I mean, dude, I can't even play any of the other fighting games anymore without the frame meter.
Oh,
like the frame meter in training mode.
Training mode's great.
Jeez, it's the best thing ever, dude.
All right, here we go. We got losers finals. Young Ho Modern, Marissa, Shaka Classic Dalsim. Oh, you will pay for that one.
Missed the float command right there, pretty sure.
Yeah.
Probably accidentally held what. Does it work with down forward or down back?
I always try to. I just press down, man. I'm on hitbox.
Oh, that's all right. Fair. Oh my God! Just punch. Keep punching. Don't let Shaka have a chance. And, you know, we talked about how Shaka's been so slippery, but Young Ho's been doing a great job here. Nice job with the DI, though, to punish the drive. Oh! Speaking of DI for the punish, Young Ho.
What a start.
Yeah, this is, I mean, we haven't seen Shaka be this locked down like this entire tournament, right? I mean, I would say that the match that it looked like he had the most work with was when he fought the Dalsim Mirror in the very first round we saw him play. Now that jumping heavy kick from float like that is plus on block at just basically every single height. Well, at that height, right? So, yeah, it's so good.
Young Ho slowly moving forward. Here we go.
The modern controls. Now, this is going to do some good damage here, but more importantly, keep him in the corner. See what he decides to go with. Just okay, yeah.
Shaka spending it.
And that was a punish counter. So again, nice.
So early. I love the idea there.
Yeah, but trying to burn Shaka out. He's gonna be able to do it here. No, Shaka just taking hits right now because he doesn't want to get burned out. He did not want to get burned out so badly. He just kind of ran into all the buttons trying to find a way to escape. It didn't happen. Young Ho game 1. And only the second game we've seen him lose today.
Distance been off for long. Just like that, Young Ho is a threat. His forward movement has been great. I feel like that's a tougher thing to do with Marissa. She's got kind of a slow walk speed. Her forward moving specials can get checked.
Yeah.
And nevertheless, he's been able to do it really well.
I mean, she does have a really good drive rush, but you just don't have an opportunity to just throw out willy-nilly, especially against Dalsim, because he can hit you from so far away. And this is looking more like a Shaka round right now. Young Ho has not been able to get in at all. He is burned out. Oh no, another execution error.
Excellent anti-air too. That was true Landsy's punish.
No.
Boy, Young Ho is looking good. Shaka's in trouble.
No, that's a safe jump.
Yeah, you get to get him.
No,
genius!
Through the super, but it's not enough to kill. But he's burned out. What are you gonna do? You can't do anything.
No, you're stuck.
Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. What a turnaround in that round. Like I said, it was looking like a pure Shaka round, and then Shaka missed one input, missed one float, and that was the end of the round.
Perfect timing for that drive rush, as it was just after the stand fierce.
Man.
So really keeping his eye. Maybe not with punishing with buttons, but with forward movement's great.
Okay. Back to this keep out game here. This is what got Shaka the round. He has to not feel discouraged. Know that what he did last round, he can do again for 2 rounds in a row here. Just keep being slippery, keep playing this defense.
I love the challenge there. A lot of these drills I've been seeing, I think, are probably not plus. So Young Ho's challenge both with grab and then with button has been important to see.
Oh, too far away. And standing heavy punch on punish counter, knocking you down and pushing you a screen away is so good. Oh, here we go. Plus frames, plus frames. Caught you out of the air. You couldn't teleport in time.
Got her.
She was standing. All right, just as a shield. Just as a shield to let you teleport through there. Yeah, smart stuff. And like I said, Shaka can't be discouraged. Yes, one execution error cost you that whole entire round, but you can do it again. That's always the idea. Drive rush there. Oh no, again, the second hit whiffing.
Oh, no, you're stuck. Oh!
Wow, it was too far away. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't cancel that head roll into the teleport. Oh, he's burned out.
Anything? Nice.
Blocked in time. I was so scared.
Yeah, me too.
We both collectively held our breaths
Yeah,
right
one of those
there.
moments,
Yeah,
absolutely, yeah.
for sure.
No, that's absolutely.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, he got away from the Scootum command throw, and that's good damage here. And now he has Young Ho burned out, and he's got all the resources.
Oh, he tried to move!
Yes! Oh no! I don't know.
Very important round here, and Shaka is gonna take it.
I just love that. I mean, like, super, pacifist, Dalsim, peacekeeper. His throws,
I'm not very
just
fond
punches,
of conflict.
punches
Is
you,
what he likes to
and
tell
then
you.
he's just like, most disrespectful throw ending Dalsim could ever possibly have.
It's all in your head, man. He's just using his yoga powers to make you think that he's being hit, that you're being hit by his stretchy limbs.
Okay, right, yeah.
That was the range. Yeah, I was gonna say that was sick. Very nice.
Got the combo.
You can't get combos.
Yeah,
there.
that's too high up for the drill again. Nice backdash to get away from that, and the armor right there to stop him. That's okay.
Big
Gotta
punish.
make sure you punish it this time. Okay. Setups the Scootum command throw.
Scoot was fun.
Getting the zoning back to the zoning here. Shaka is burned out. But like we said, even though Shaka burns himself out and gets burned out, he hasn't really had that much problem, but that's because Dalsim is so slippery.
Yeah, if you're in the corner, it's a bummer. But
Right.
if you're in mid-screen, could be worse. Not that big of a deal.
Found the right time for the drive reversal. That's always a dangerous prospect.
That may have worked. No! Shout outs to Shaka seeing into the future. And he was patient and made Young Ho pay.
That was the classic how Vi defeated Watson the very first time. Empty jump into level 3 super. And yeah, that was the very first time Alex Vi defeated Watson in Alpha.
You gotta be frisky sometimes. Big corner pressure.
Oh, that's punishable.
Really?
Wow. I mean, that was going to happen on block no matter what. There's no way he confirmed that. Oh, and having, again, okay, just a few bad drill heights right now from Shaka causing him a little bit of problem. But that's also because Young Ho keeps moving forward, too. Wow,
it actually was the same time.
Okay, it was the trade.
Yeah, rarely
man.
seen.
And again,
Punish.
he's burned out, but he's in the middle of the screen.
I don't know. Oh, it did work.
Press the button. Is this gonna kill? It's
It
the
might.
C8.
It absolutely might.
Oh, it's enough. And Shaka goes up 2-0 over Young Ho.
Even with the extra life that Marissa has, it was not enough. Something about Dalsim's head is just real pointy. It hurts a lot. What can you say?
And keep in mind, you only get those DI trades if it's literally the same frame. There probably should be a little leeway in there because if it's a little bit of leeway, you know they're not reacting, right?
No.
So-
They both are just doing it.
Here's this corner out of there. That is huge.
Mummy escaped.
Yep. And just trying to teleport out there, but this is what we saw in the first game. Young Ho just continuing forward, not giving Shaka a chance to do anything. No escape, no breathing room whatsoever.
She gets the snowball, no doubt about that. And he's been struggling to find the exact right spot. He consistently is reading command grabbing. Consistently, Young Ho knows that and is pressuring with normals instead. And when parry was the choice, Young Ho was there as well.
Oh, perfect parry. Okay, is this an opportunity for a big comeback for Shaka now? Oh, no! The drive in back. And you know what? Just cuz. Gonna do the level 3. Give Dalsim the kiss of death. And there we go. Tying it up 2-2.
Talk about a back and forth set.
Right.
They both have extended series where they seem absolutely in control. I will say though, ultimately I think this comes down to Young Ho. When he's up close, he's just very often had the right read.
Yeah. But when
Sometimes
Shaka's
matches come down to that.
it really has been the classic Dalsim match, right? Either he's been able to stay away and be slippery, or Young Ho's just got on top and then, you know, just can't do anything. Can't escape.
Charged up the fireball for 2 hits. And here's Shaka back to where he wants to be.
Yep, see? We're having one of those rounds right now where
That's
he
the
hasn't
juggle.
been able to get in. Look at this. Just the zoning has been, oh my god.
Literally perfect zoning.
Wow, okay.
And that wasn't even a Street Fighter 6 perfect, where sometimes you can like block a zoner's fireballs and you get it perfect anyway. No, he just had control.
Okay, oh, nice tech right there. Young Ho's got to get in and be able to start getting that pressure going. Try to go for the drive impact.
And he, look, even though it whiffed on drive impact, because of those 2, he was able to get the corner. Is this...
Yeah, he crouched. But
Is
how
that
does he punish this?
Still kind of worried about that, yeah.
Yeah, that's always
Okay, well,
the
it could be
hard
worse for
part right
Dalsim.
there. Yeah. Oh, wow.
The noodly appendage up in the sky, reaching out and touching
I know,
Marissa.
in 5, like the arms were so stiff and straight, and now they're all so noodly. Oh, burned out. Oh, that's a smart anti-air, because, well, I mean, she could have went into the armor perhaps, but you just not.
way too late.
No. Uh-oh, here we go.
No, but there's really... You're playing against Modern. It is but a button, friends. Direction was button, but button.
Oh, he did it again. Not even worried about it. Said, you know what? You don't have the super anymore, so I'm not worried about it this time. Here we go. The reset to the throw. Here we go. Shaka now turning on the Dalsim offense, trying to go for a shimmy. What a tech! He's burned out, but again, we haven't seen that be a problem here mid-screen. Young Ho only down to a tiny bit of life.
Shaka playing very cautiously from the other side, almost back in drive land. He's there.
He's only got a level 1, and Marisa has no invincibility on level 1, only armor, but she doesn't have any health.
Is that gonna... Oh, it's not enough!
It's not enough to kill! That was such a great choice! Oh, the drive reversal finds its mark! Shaka's put
This
down
walking
again.
block. Look at the time, by the way, 9 seconds on the clock. Very even in life. I think Marissa's got an extra pixel.
Oh, out of there. Chip.
Look at the time!
Teleport!
Anti-air jump strong! It was coded in Street Fighter V to not hit ground opponents. This game is a different story. Cuts off the path in favor of Shaka right down to the absolute limit between these two. 3 games to 2. What a set.
You can't get any closer than that. Down to the last round like that. Just pixels a difference at the end of that timer, down to 1 second. Young Ho trying his best to chase him down, can't do it, and so that's gonna end Young Ho's run. And what do we have here? Is this an all Argentinian grand finals here? I believe so. Yes, Shaka and Dookie. So Argentina gonna come out on top of this one here. That was genius.
Yeah,
by the way,
that.
that was genius.
Yeah, there were lots of great stuff from both players.
Yeah, really great decision making here.
And he plays, this is a Young Ho plays Marissa in a way that I think makes a lot of sense for her. He is relentless at moving forward. And he's willing to take risks in doing it.
Oh, that was
fun.
it. Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
So cool.
And he had great reads up close, so there was a lot that I really, really liked. But again, boy, hard to get a closer match than we just saw.
Yeah, we've been seeing so many of these kind of matches since this game has come out. Like I said yesterday, Evo, I swear I've never seen a top 8, top 6 go to that many final rounds. But yeah, that's an unfortunate situation there. It's hard because she was too far away to get a throw.
Man, this was to win the set. Oh my
Oh,
God.
it wasn't final game, final round.
Not literally final
yeah,
round.
not
but
final round that time. But
Jeez.
Shaka is the one that's going to make it to winners, to grand finals. And what's going to be interesting about this, by the way, though, shout outs to Young Ho, 3rd place, getting $800 for that effort over there. But now we're going to get this JP versus Dalsim match. And again, Shaka beat the other JP. Remember, we started with 2 JPs. They had to face the mirror. Shaka beat the Dalsim mirror, then beat the JP that got sent down to the loser's bracket. And it's like I said, I feel like Dalsim's offense might be a little more potent than JP's, and so it'll be interesting to see how this goes.
Yeah, it is a fun matchup between the 2 characters. They just both have these funky space control and movement options. They both have great pressure. JP's got better wake up. This is maybe the big difference between them two in terms of which options they have.
Right.
You know? Also,
combo damage too, I feel like.
He's got more consistent combo damage, definitely. Does JP. But yeah, it's a fun one. You know, neither one is able to play as they normally can versus like regular grounded characters who don't have other full screen options. But I'm sure that there's a lot of experience between the two players.
Yeah, I mean, one of the advantages that Dalsim's going to always have in this fight is that doesn't need to plant a portal to teleport first.
Yeah, right.
He's just going to teleport at any time he wants. So if he predicts a ground spike and teleports, he can definitely blow that up a lot easier than other characters can from a full screen kind of situation. But again, the hardest part right now is regardless of how the matchup goes, Shaka has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 because you can't be eliminated unless you're in loser's bracket. And because Dookie is in winner's because he's in winner's bracket,
he only needs to win one.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry.
There it is.
He ruined my dialogue
A
here.
little head.
Oh my
That's
god,
great.
it's so great. I love it. Oh man. Ooh. Yeah, like I said, he did really well against against the previous JP. And starting off so far, really, really nice here. Checking the drive impact. There it is, covering the space. That is jumping heavy kick, like you said.
That's not the spot. It is, in my opinion, really hard to find the exact right spot for drill in this game.
Can you imagine if JP's portals actually auto-corrected to go upwards too? Because they already auto-correct left, right, dude. It's like, come on.
Dookie very patient.
Ooh. Oh, he tried to anti-air, but he didn't get it.
That is a really hard jump into anti-air.
Yeah. And like I said, just floating right above that portal.
Yeah.
Not worried about the spike at all. And in this is a matchup where Dalsim's sick movement. That was so good.
He knew it.
Yeah. I was just about to say, too, this is a matchup where Dalsim's floaty jump is actually a huge advantage for him. Because he could just stay over, you know, portal spikes and ground spikes and... Oh, great dodge. And again, every time you block that ground spike from the screen away, he has to guess whether he goes for a close spike or a full screen spike.
Yep.
That's the mix-up right there that you have to play against him. Oh, the range!
This gives him pressure. Yes, at least a little bit. Link.
Spending a bar here, maybe trying to go slowly towards a burnout here. Oh, and built back a lot by drive parrying 3 attacks in 1 parry. But yeah, Shaka having a hard time getting in on Dookie right now.
Again, great jumping.
Yeah. Oh, made it over the jump heavy kick, but gonna go straight into the level 3. Wow. Shaka not even considering keeping it for the 3rd round. He wants this round right here, right now.
If he had canceled there, he would have been burned out. Instead, he wanted pressure. The movement's so important here. One more hit will do it. Dookie knows that. He backs off.
Oh, he's just going to be able to float over that.
Or Dookie knew he could get pressure. The overhead connects, and the round will be his.
I mean, that's the thing is if you're Shaka, you're like, I'll just take getting hit by the jump strong. No problem. I got away from that whole level 2 mix-up. But then he just wasn't expecting the drive rush overhead.
Yeah.
But now Shaka, as you can see here, down to 1 meter for supers here because he spent that level 3 last one. Almost made it work. Oh, here's that reset again.
Dookie out. Back to mid-screen.
Ooh.
Connects. Not into a lot, but into potential pressure.
No reaction.
Look at this, almost burnout.
Dude, that jumping medium punch right now from Dookie has been changing this fight a lot.
Fighting back from burnout. Shaka still maybe in trouble for that. That was the spot, yeah. Dookie knew not to challenge.
Oh, he tried to anti-air again. Not gonna happen, and now you are. Oh, you just got hit. Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah, you can see him wait. He waited a little bit to do the EX spike. It wasn't as instant as it could have been, and I think that might have caught Shaka off guard. Oftentimes, when you're waking up versus JP, you can sort of opt to select like a back and then up, right, in case he does like a truly meaty spike. But didn't seem like the case there.
Ooh, didn't get the drive rush combo there. Yeah, you see he's scared of anti-air now, and it's twice that he hasn't been able to get it.
Yeah. You know, Dookie's patience in some of these moments, I think, is really impressive, too. You could see that the way that Dalsim plays and the way that Shaka plays Dalsim, some of JP's stuff just doesn't really work in the same way that it does in other matchups. And so instead, you have to spend a lot of time just kind of hunting for the right moment, being patient. Not to say that you can't move forward, you have to be doing things, but it's not really the same as usual.
Yeah, but honestly, the way Dookie adjusted in the last game was really, really nice. A lot more patient, a lot more jumping strongs, sniped Dalsim out of the air, was playing really well. See, there it is again! And then just drive run. Dude, the way JP is just like... I mean, he should have had a laugh as he was coming at you like that. And again, that jumping strong, I feel like, has changed the fight drastically. It has cut off that aerial option from Shaka completely. And now Dookie, who looked absolutely human in that first game, who looked vulnerable, looks like he's poised to be able to get to tournament game just like this if he can take one more round.
Maybe a chance for pressure here from... Oh, he faked it to try to burn Dookie out with his own drive parry. So, okay, if you need some time, a great solution is, as JP, just to bring out your level 2.
Oh, there we go. Gets the burnout. Oh, nice. Okay.
Any setup he wants. Okay, he's going to save level 2. But again, he can be really mean in the corner. See if he can actually get it going. No, it's already gone.
Slowly building up his meter again as well.
Ooh, there wasn't the burnout anymore.
Teleport, fake teleport right there. Stayed on the back portal. Nice jab check. Gets Shaka out of the air.
Again, look at the patience from Dookie. He has waited. He's waited for a teleport, and that served him very well as he goes up 2-0.
Yeah, Shaka, you can see, felt the need to be aggressive in those situations, and Dookie just kind of said, you know what? You're getting pressured by the idea of what I can do. So all I have to do is wait, watch you teleport, and jab you out of the air every single time.
I think that was the first actual jump-in that we've seen from Dookie, just like from the ground, regular jump-in. And it came in game 3. Challenge is there. And Dookie continues to, other than that first jump-in, really wait out Shaka through a lot of this.
Oh, what? Oh, perfect parry from a full screen away. Oh, that's how you know right now Dookie is in Shaka's head right now. Yeah,
those are all perfect parries.
That's crazy.
I know. Those are all perfect. Come on.
Oh, what a decision to come out with the EX Ghost all of a sudden. He saw that Shaka was trying to inch forward. The jump strong, the rush overhead, everything is working for him perfectly. Tournament point for Dookie. Can Shaka turn this around? Is this possible?
The mid-range game hasn't really been that great for him. He hasn't gotten that much out of it, and he hasn't been able to turn very much into pressure either. At least not damaging pressure. Dookie's really weathered a lot of storms.
That EX again. The OD, I should say. Again, parrying to kind of nullify the effectiveness of these pressure strings. That was a counter hit on the drill, which is why he had the plus frames on landing.
But after that, Dookie, again, did a great job at just kind of waiting it out. He had the parry on reaction.
Yeah, his defense has been great.
Yeah.
But he's down a lot of health right now. And in fact, if I'm Dookie, you probably just kind of chalk this round up to a loss at this point.
Oh, maybe not now.
Close.
If he gets one more thing for Shaka to block, it could be burnout.
Right. And
So he's really alive.
And then a level 3 right there. So if he gets one good hit, and the next combo into a level 3 will win. All right, he's at, he can die now.
And these can be hit confirm too, by the way. If you're a genius, you can hit confirm those spikes into 3.
Yeah, he can die right now. Just any hit into level 3.
And Shaka knows that. You can see the way he's playing. He is not trying to take big risks.
Yeah.
He wants to do one more thing. He's in!
Oh my god, that was a trade after.
Look at the time now. That would have been buffered into level 3, absolutely. Whiff punish is there for Shaka.
Oh boy.
So he manages to stay alive.
I didn't even know what happened there with that whip punish. I just saw KO and I was like, who died? Who died? Oh my god. Oh, yep.
Great hit confirmed.
Here we go. Oh, is this it here? Is this time, Shaka's time now for the comeback?
He's really trying to make it happen. The offense spending a lot of bars on it.
Okay,
Grab.
okay.
And again, you take a risk by grabbing him when he's in the corner.
Yep.
The read. Look at this corner control. Shaka burns his opponent out. Level 3. It's one of the
blocked in time.
It's one of the slowest level 3s in the game. That is there. A lot of characters get full on whatever button they want as safe media or safe jump in, and that's exactly what we saw. Very slow startup, and shout outs to Shaka for knowing exactly that.
Woohoo! Okay, so Shaka, again, every journey you take starts with the first few steps here, and he was down as far back as you can possibly be. Won 2 rounds in a row in that game number 3. Let's see if he can keep this up and get it to 2-2. Oh, nice!
Man, they both are almost burned out. There it is! Shaka immediately takes advantage.
Away. Yeah, here we go. The standard setup.
And he can set it up again into real mean stuff. Level 1's there at least to think about. No, missed it!
Dude, he is just, I can't believe Dookie wake up with buttons. And it worked because Shaka mistimed his meaty.
Oh man, what if he said moo? That would be great. That would be great.
Ooh, check with the cane. Oh, covered in time.
Whip punish!
Yeah.
It's only a medium kick.
Yeah. He's still, okay, never mind. There it is, standing medium punch. And look at this. Look at this. And this, if you're Dookie right now, can you have the mental fortitude to just brush off this comeback? You know what I mean? This is where the nerves start kicking in. You're like, oh my gosh, I thought I was in Capcom Cup. I was right there.
Look, he did it before. He did it last year.
Yeah.
He won this event and made Capcom Cup.
Yep.
Shaka is looking really good at the moment.
Oh, he's going to get hit. Oh, he was able to recover in time.
Okay. So Dookie, just like that, turns it around.
Oh,
Shaka just waited it out.
Yeah.
Sure, throw me. Absolutely.
Oh, wait. Did that hit? That's going to kill?
Yeah, this is second game for Shaka, tying it up 2 games to 2. From the brink of death, it looked like it was all Dookie. And in those last 2 games, Shaka has looked really good. I mean, he's got to win 2 sets. It's not over, even in this set.
Right,
so there's a lot of work still yet to be done for him. And on Dookie's side, I don't know that I think he's playing poorly. I think that it's more like Shaka's had some great moments, some great expectations of what he's going to do, because Dookie's game has been very similar.
Yeah.
Okay,
nice. Okay, and actually getting the drive parries to get the extra damage on the throw. Great round here for Dookie. Oh, Spike
down strong.
Spike kept going. Oh man.
Dalsim hitting things with his own limbs behind the opponent for 30 years.
Oh, the jump in. Here we go. Dookie with a very strong round. He can take it. Shaka needs to win 2 to reset the bracket. But Dookie just needs to win. What a teleport!
They're both changing things up when he knew it. Shaka will get some damage.
Oh, we're going to get a classic game 5 where first round. Oh!
Oh, man, that could have been linked out. That would have been too sick.
That would have been so gross.
Juggle. Still get it.
Oh,
he
got
responds.
the reaction. And can he build the level 3 off of this? He has the level 3. He's going to go for the level 2 here. So is he going for a reset here, setup? No, he's just...
He did.
He did.
It was low, and he's going to take it. Dookie, having been almost won earlier, Shaka made the comeback. Dookie suddenly in the final game, the burst of energy, the burst of forward movement. In part, it was a jump, something he had almost never done throughout the set. It was corner control. It was the reset that he needed. He needed mix-ups, and he got them.
What a smart decision to go into the level 2 there at the end to set up the potential reset as opposed to just going for the level 3, which probably wouldn't have killed at that time. I mean, Shaka was also doing a good job not going into the air where the jump strong would hit him as often in the later matches, and he was teleporting and staying away from that button, and that's what kind of helped fuel his comeback here. As you can see here, he was down all the way. He was down 0-2, but man, the fact that Dookie was able to recover in the very last game. Well done. It looked like it was going to be, like I said, a classic game 5
totally.
where it was like one guy wins really badly, the other guy wins really badly, and then we have a close final round. But Dookie was able to shut that down.
Yeah, funky final game in some ways because both players got things that they just hadn't gotten throughout the rest of the set. The only like actual jump in that connected what came in the final round for Dookie. And then that right there, he had done so few of the wake up EX amnesias. Shaka called it out. There was the reset as you were talking about. Overhead low situation for JP that he can enforce on you. And that is what took it in the end for Dookie. So although it was close, he ends up as the CPT South America West champion 2 years in a row in 2 different games with different characters. Oh, he is a very strong player, as you can see. Congratulations to him on making Capcom Cup yet again.
And then also, you mentioned Shaka was the one who made it out of the World Warrior, right?
So he qualified for the World Warrior and then ultimately couldn't make it to
right,
Capcom
and that's
Cup,
how Young Ho got there. So literally the same 3 guys here in the top 3 positions again. So again, you can see just the strength of these characters and how, look, you're good at one fighting game, dude. You're good at a lot of fighting games.
Sure, if you learn how to get good at one fighting game, you have learned how to get good at a fighting game.
Yeah.
And you can get good at another fighting game. You'll have proclivities here and there, right? Maybe some games fit better with you, but you know what the process is once you've done it. And you could see Dookie and Shaka and Young Ho and all of these players, they have learned it a lot in just the first few months that the game's been out.
Yeah, and again, we still are seeing new things all the time here. And it's really, really cool to see. This game has so much potential right now. There's just so much I feel like that this game still has to grow. And I love that we were this close to getting a Dalsim in the Capcom Cup. You know, can you imagine Zangief last week and then Dalsim this week? Like how cool that would have been.
Exactly the same position in the tiers. I agree with you, James.
No,
of course
no.
not.
But it's just, you know, characters that, you know, aren't the ones that people are talking about.
Yeah, less common,
right?
of course,
Yeah,
of
the
course.
less the ones that people are talking about. And getting the grappler and the zoner in there would have been
I'd
cool,
be happy
so,
with that,
yeah.
but not the case this time. So the CPT for this region has completed, but CPT continues. There's still a lot left for the year. The next one is going to be Asia East. Registration is closing in 3 hours today, soon. So if you are in that region, that is South Korea and Hong Kong and Macau and a few other spots, get in there. Check it out. Again, we had 331 players for this one. We had, I don't know, it was like 600 players for the previous weekend. We are getting a lot of folks in here, and I love to see that. I want to see strong players doing cool things, and I hope to see and expect to see more of that next week as it's Asia East.
Yep, and as you see Asia East, and then immediately the next week after that is Central America East. Right after that, we go back to South America. We're taking a lot of the Latin regions here in the Americas here. Brazil will be coming up, of course. So many strong players from Brazil every year at Capcom Cup. Even before we were doing the regions like this, there was a representative from Brazil. I think there was only 1 year that there was no Brazilian representatives at Capcom Cup. So again, always one of the strongest regions there. So make sure you have these all on your schedule, because you see registration period scrolls off the left of your screen, which means it's open now. Get in there, register, make sure you don't miss it. And remember that the tournament is happening, so you're not like stuck in the gym or something like that.
Good point. Good point. But just in case you are, you have another way to qualify as well.
Okay.
You can also do it via World Warrior. That's another opportunity, of course. World Warrior is happening all around the world, 26 different regions, 26 regional champions. Everybody gets in to Capcom Cup. All you got to do to make it through CPT is win one weekend. You got to be killer for one weekend. To get into World Warrior, you have to be good throughout the season to make it into the top 8, and then you have to be killer on that final day. So it is a more grueling process, but I love that that process is there for players who are more of the consistent type, rather than maybe they have a flash of brilliance on a single day. If you know you're good constantly, that's great. But for everybody else as well, it is a consistent way to train up against strong players It's an awesome way to highlight these local scenes and the local TOs and streamers that they have. So shout-outs to Capcom for World Warrior yet again. Head on over to CapcomProTour.com for more info.
And if you guys enjoyed watching some of these players, the World Warriors for South America West, you can find, there's 2 of them. There's UAFG, which I believe was the one that's run by Leo Garo. And then, of course, Bacon Strips is also running F2GCL, CL for Chile out there. So again, twitch.tv/UAFG for one of them, twitch.tv/F2GCL for the other one. So you can keep track of these players here if you became a fan of them, or if you're from the area and you didn't know where to go to try to qualify via World Warrior. Those are the 2 places that you're going to want to go.
All right, well, that's it for the matches for today. We are not going to have a player interview this weekend, but that will be on a future episode of No Neutral, so make sure that that's something that you pay attention to in the future. I always love hearing from the players and their perspectives. We did have an interview with Dookie earlier, as you may have seen, from previous times, and he's just always an interesting guy. He's got interesting perspectives on stuff, so I'm looking forward to that. Won't be right now. Right now, actually, I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. I haven't eaten in a little bit of time. What is it, 5 o'clock now local time? It's been a few hours. If only there was a way for me to sate my hunger. Do you think that could exist, James? Do you think it could be a real thing? I'm about to burn up. I'm a burning man here.
I think we can handle that. I think that'll happen.
I hope so.
And, I hope my expectations will be met. And let's see what happens after this break. Don't go anywhere. A recap and something maybe getting unwrapped after this.
At Chipotle, real food always starts with real ingredients in real kitchens. When you order Chipotle, real food starts with you. Whether it's in restaurant, pickup, or delivery. However you Chipotle is the easiest way to Chipotle.
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriamyrtin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation. I bet poison would work wonders on you. I wouldn't move if I were you. Poison's on the menu. I'm finished with you. I have Let's do now. Here, there, then here, and... My magnum opus! Is my poison kicking in?
Street Fighter 6.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Chipotle Unwrapped recap section here. We're going to talk to you all about what just went down this weekend while eating some delicious Chipotle chips and their queso sauce.
I got to tell you, James, I was counting on that intro being way longer so that I could get a little bit more of this.
Sorry. I wanted to finish talking so you can take over, so I can start eating chips.
It's always a back and forth on commentary. You know, you got to make your guesses about what the co-commentator is going to be doing next. And I guess I'll allow you to keep talking, but let's talk about the tournament that we saw this weekend with 16 players who made it onto stream. Again, 331 players who entered in the first place. That's what we began with yesterday morning into the top 16. Let's talk about it a little bit.
Yep, let's take a look at this top 16 bracket again. We came in here with 8 players from Chile. I believe it was 5 players from Argentina and a few players from Paraguay as well.
It was 5 from Argentina, 2 from Peru, 1 from Paraguay.
That's right. So we had 4 countries represented over here. But as you can see, the Argentinians and the Chileans really kind of dominated through this top 16. Self Cool was able to take out Patata Veloz. Young Ho was able to take out Vermi CL. Dookie took out W Falcon. And Bequitos, who was in his first Street Fighter 6 tournament, started off by taking out Egarovano's Zangief.
Yeah, they were all close matches. That was a really cool winner's side of top 16. I think it's oftentimes our experience that winner's side of top 16 has a bunch of 2-0s. As the players who, are going to make their way deep into the top 8, they make their way to the top 16 first. But those were all close. So really, really fun beginning to yesterday's stream.
Yeah, absolutely. And then if we take a look at the loser side of the bracket of that top 16 over here, a lot of the players, look at that. Shaka starting here on the loser side, getting all the way to grand finals.
Yeah.
What a run. Tough to go out in the grand finals like that after almost catching up to and almost taking it from being down 0-2. But unfortunately, just fell short. Blaze 11, of course, we talked about a little bit earlier. Amazing 13-year-old player here. Able to defeat Patalena and Yurei defeating Salvatore. Of course, Jazz and Frozen falling to Shaka and Moise, respectively. And as you can see in round number 2, that set up those matches over there. Unfortunately, a lot of these players, for example, like W Falcon and Agarovano, just taken out 0-2, starting from the winner side. Vermi, same kind of situation. Actually, all 4 of them.
They sure did, yeah.
All 4 of them were the winner sides, were the ones who lost, actually.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, rarely seen. That was an interesting part of the bracket. And as I said, I think it's oftentimes winner's side that has more 2-0s, but loser's side were almost all 2-0s in the top 16. There's only one that wasn't. It was 2-1 there, but other than that, it was all 2-0s. Shout out to the players who did make it through to today, where we had the top 8. And we had some really fun matchups, I thought.
Yeah.
We did have some 3-0s in there as we'll take a look at this top 8 bracket. We definitely did have some strong wins on that winner's side. Young Ho over Self Cool, Dookie over Bequitos in pretty big fashion.
Yeah, I hate saying it, but we did have some of those close 3-0s.
We did. Yeah,
honestly,
it says 3-0 and you look at it and you think that they were all big blow-ups. But, when you lose a set 3-0, even if they are all close, that means that you're ultimately not making the right decision, right? The opponent has made at least 3 right decisions where you didn't make those right decisions. That's just how necessarily the case at minimum. So shout out to Dookie for moving forward there. He looked strong in winners finals. Losers side, I thought was a lot of fun. Really, really fun to watch different styles that we saw between Yurei and Blaze, Shaka and Moise. I really liked watching Bequitos play through. I thought that was really cool to see. And Shaka just marching into losers finals. 3-1, 3-0, 3-0. When it got real close, man. That final game versus Young Ho. It wasn't literally last game last round. It was last game. But still, it was almost a timeout. Like, it was about as close as it gets.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I feel like that was probably my match of the weekend.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Because it was just so close. But then also, because it was Dalsim Marisa, especially modern Marisa as well. So we got a little bit of a different look, than, obviously we saw a lot of Kens and Lukes and JPs during the course of this. But, it's always cool to have that character variety. And Street Fighter 6, I mean, these online tournaments, as much as everybody online likes to declare these tier lists as being like, oh, this is how it pans out. But all the tournaments that we've been seeing have really been kind of, flying in the face of a lot of them. So, I mean, we had a Zangief qualify.
We sure
last
did.
week,
We sure did. We also had a JP just qualify.
Yeah,
but, so
it's fair.
It is both sides of the coin, right?
Yes,
It is a well-balanced first attempt at a Street Fighter game, for sure. Simultaneously, tiers always exist. That's how things go. So, yeah, great event.
And you know what? Look, my history of Street Fighter, the first game of almost every Street Fighter has been horribly unbalanced. So
that has been a problem in the past. Not just with Street Fighter, but like when a new game that has a lot of complex interactions comes out, it's just hard to make it all right.
Exactly.
And so that's going to be a work in progress, but it's already a fantastic start. Love watching the game, love playing the game. This has been a really, really great weekend to watch. Congratulations again to Dookie for 2 years in a row in 2 different games, winning his region's CPT. That is quite an accomplishment.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, look, the CPT action never stops, right? Because next week we're coming right back with CPT Asia East. And so, that's going to include places like Korea and Taiwan, and that's going to be a fun event as well. So you definitely want to make sure you catch that one as well. Follow twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, youtube.com/Capcom Fighters, so you know when the stream goes live.
Yep.
And if you ever miss it, you can always watch. It'll be on their YouTube channel right away, so you could always catch up and see. Like if you're a Dalsim fan and you just found out Shaka got second place, you're like, I need to see what he did. You can definitely do that. YouTube.com/Capcom Fighters.
Again, no player interview this week, but please look for that on an episode of No Neutral coming out. So to see that, make sure that you're keeping on tabs of the CPT to make sure that you're tuning in next week and the weeks to come. That's it for this weekend, though. Thanks a lot, everybody, for sticking with it, watching, having a good time. I enjoyed it. I hope you all did, too.